Alright, hello everyone. Today we're checking out Tavern Keeper again. We started this last night. We had some good fun doing the first tavern, which is basically the intro, the first area where they explain to you the mechanics of the game. I think where we last left off, we had just unlocked the design area. I love this intro. That is amazing. Alright, as I was saying, we unlocked the design area, item workshop. You can make your own furniture, decorations, and all that kind of stuff. Anything, every single model in the game is available to adjust, to assemble, to combine, to make basically anything you can think of. Also, we unlocked Halfling-inspired, which is the second area. Now, River Bottom itself, not sure if I can show you that. Oh, you can click on the areas as well. See if I can reload my last tavern. No, this is the item workshop. How do I get back to my tavern then? Do I just load my game? Assuming I do. There is an entire temperature mechanic in the game as well. Nope. Let's go back to the title screen. Got River Bottom, yes. This is Halfling-inspired. I see. Well, let's just continue with the Harvest Festival. Halflings are known for their love of food and drink. You should have plenty of business at your new tavern. And there's no such thing as too much business, right? What's this about a festival? Let's see. Got different difficulty options. Let's go with balanced. There's a couple of challenges. Win the best guild contest in the Harvest Festival and complete the Halfling-inspired scenario. Alright. We'll keep everything at base settings. There's a couple of, let's see, movable walls, temperate climate, which is nice, no infestations, also nice. Lower interest rates, cheaper loans. So this is a very easy starting area, I'm assuming. Let's head in.
It's another beautiful day in Halflington as you arrive at your new tavern. There's no rot or slime, and it's even partially furnished. What luck! That's odd. The staff room furniture is badly burned. Must have been a fire. Nothing to worry about, I'm sure. You've done this bit before, of course. Setting up to open for business should be a breeze. Just follow the list.
Sure thing, easy peasy. Let's pause the game for a second. Alright. Hey Tim, I see you. Sound issues, you say? How's that? You still hear the game, but how's my voice compared to that? I do have my voice set down a little bit lower. I could just turn the music down a little bit. Get the master at 50. How's that? Alternatively, I can also just increase my microphone range, but I think it's fine. Oh, look. In the last area, we had a swamp tavern, and this guy, which is our merchant, arrived on a boat. These days, apparently, he has a cart with his goods, with horses that are entirely too small for this big guy. Alright, let's look around. Halfling area. Little houses in the ground. Hobbit holes. Very cozy. Alright. This is our basically entrance decoration. I know there's a way to name the bar as well. I think that comes after. First of all, they did say let's see. Replace toilet sounds with meows. There is a very, very fun option in, where was it again, in the settings somewhere. There we go, in the gameplay. At the very, very bottom you have the pointless slider calibration, which is just a slider that if you move it, it tells you to go a bit more towards a different direction. And if you get it just right, finger to the left, more than a bit to the left, small amount, more, I'm just not getting it. A bit more, super tiny bit to the left. You just get the reward. and then you can restart. But then it counts up. So this is the, well, 6th time I've done this. I've no idea if there's like an achievement attached to this or anything, but lots of little like funny, humorous things are added in this game, which is amazing. The narrator himself is also hilarious. Anyways, back to the inn. Let's see. So we have the basics on the right over here, which require us to build a certain amount of things, rooms, and then basic tap, which you obviously need for a bar. There's lots of like this, the hover screens that show you exactly what you have to do, so the quality of life is definitely there. You can hire staff, you can buy food, big kitchen, obviously. Staff have different different strengths and weaknesses, different things they don't like to do or love to do. Also different wages, different prices to hire. Alright, let's get into it. So first of all, the kitchen apparently burned down, or whatever this was. I don't think it was the kitchen, I think it was the staff room. So this is all just trash, which we can remove, and apparently get paid for, which is nice. Anything else we have to remove? I don't think so. Alright. So, first off, we need the tap room. This is the build menu. You can see you have storerooms, which you use to store all your drinks and food. The outdoors, which currently is just the outhouse, floor mats, and so on. Alright, thanks, Tim. The staff room, where your staff actually sleeps and spends their off time. Hallways. Hallways at first might not seem very important, but your employees actually move faster in hallways. So if you can build some hallways in between rooms, that'll actually help their productivity. I feel like the layout for this bar is sort of decided beforehand. We have the area over here was I'm gonna time you out, Tim. Stop spamming emotes. Let's see. Oh, 600 seconds? Oh my god. Oops. Can I undo that? I just clicked the singular button. Let's see. There we go. On timeout. You're back. As I was saying, the layout seems fairly straightforward. We have the staff area over here. We have, I'm assuming this is like a storeroom kind of area. Then we also have need of a kitchen and a tap room. Got the word. Now, of course, this entire area is free for us to change however we want, if we want. So I could redesign rooms, like, how do I do that? Say tap room. Design once for later. Don't actually want to demolish things. Oh. The music in this game is also super relaxing. There we go, foundation, that's the one I was looking for, I think. You can buy or build extra walls, you can buy doors. No, that's still not what I'm looking for. Are we in fact locked to these rooms? Possible. Either way, let's start off with the tap room. What have we got here anyways? A little waiting area with a bench, a little an indoor fountain, which is unusual. You could also have 2 tap rooms, obviously. That would be double the work, so not sure about that. I think what I definitely want to do is move this door. I'm not sure if I like it. Or at least add a different second one. Over there somewhere. Perfect. Alright, let's zone out our tap room. I'm gonna make this entire thing. There we go. 139, that is pricey. Matter of fact, I don't need a tap room that big to start off with. Alright. Enjoy, Tim. Later. That's an entire tap room built. Obviously requires a tap. Now the question is, where am I going to put that? People come in through here. I feel like having the tap over here on this wall would be nice. Because it also means they can exit easily through here to go into the kitchen afterwards, which I'm assuming is going to be here. I might just make a kitchen and then a smaller storage area on the side to keep everything like in the same area. I don't want them to have to walk all the way over here to the storeroom to get stuff all the time. It seems a bit excessive. Either way, start off with a singular tap. Let's put that over there. Started off with 2 taps last time, but I also figured out that was not necessarily the best choice to begin with. Let's just have a bar counter, which is basically where your customers end up to order whatever beer they want. I will actually place a second one because last time I had people actually waiting in line. Right. Then, at least one large table or food and drinks. Let's put this down close by the bar for now. We can always move things later on if we want to. Alright. Next up is hire a staff member, and then obviously we buy some drinks. Let's buy some drinks right now, because the merchant's right here. Merchants selling Bloodvine, Quick Blossom, Gunther's Blood Grog, Scrape Barrel, and Bogged Bitter. All these are different star values, but apparently roughly the same price, which is unusual. Obviously I want to go for the best one, I think. Well, it actually also depends on the flavor profile. I'm assuming because this area will most likely have lots of halflings, we'll want to go for something that halflings enjoy. Now this one's tough and gross, which is good for orcs and dwarves, but halflings and elves prefer something sweet and pure. So, go to Quick Blossom. That's more like it. Gunther's Blood Grog also sounds like something for orcs. Scrape Barrel is probably like the cheapest of the bunch. And Bog's Bitter. Alright, quick Blossom it is. Let's start off with... let's take 3, so we can put 1 in the tap and 2 on storage. That also requires me to actually have a storage area. Which I will be placing... Let's see, storeroom. I think this is a decent area. Yes, good for her. And put down 2 pallets for the beer caskets. Oh, I missed a little area there. Let's add that. There we go. If I'm not mistaken, this... Actually, I'd like to put them along the wall like that. Seems nicer. There we go. Now we have the area, the room to place our storage. And now we just need someone to actually move the barrels that are going to be delivered. Let's see. Skylar Dewbender. Tends to break things when he's unhappy, so let's avoid that. Every single person has certain requirements, certain perks, or, well, let's call them debuffs. Skylar doesn't have many debuffs or buffs. He enjoys being a server, apparently, so that's great. Because we need one of those. Oh, sorry, she. It's a lady. Doesn't seem to have a lot of other requirements, just to keep them happy. So I think Skylar is probably the best choice to start off with. Eldrithil is also pretty good. But she is slow. Let's see, Betty. Also quite slow. Doesn't like yucky stuff. And becomes unhappy in dark areas even while asleep. She wants a lot of light. I'm not sure if I had the money for lots of lights just yet. She manages to be covered in filth all the time. Alright. So if we combine her with someone that doesn't like filth, that's going to be quite difficult to pull off. Also, she loves explosions, which is not the best thing to put in your resume. Other than that, she is pretty fast, though. Fast and dirty. And good at lots of stuff. So essentially, she would be great for the kitchen staff. Suzanne is a night owl. I had a couple of night owls in the last bar. That's fairly difficult because there doesn't seem to be a lot of patrons at night. So I put the last night owl lady on cleaning duty, mostly. Which sort of worked out. But it wasn't optimal. Glinda. Alright, Glinda starts off real fast and then slows down towards the end of the day. Leaves messages behind. Doesn't like to serve, doesn't like to be a janitor. Is very good at it though. I think most likely Skylar is going to be our first hire. And then Eldrithil, once we get a no, not Eldrithil. What was the chef? I think it was Rochelle. Right, Rochelle will probably be the chef once we get a kitchen. So, Skylar it is. Welcome to the club. Now normally, once we make the game run again, Have Skylar right there. And our orders have been delivered. So you have 3 crates of Big Blossom. Barrels, rather. Now the merchant will stay here for a while, and then come back, I think, the next couple of days. Fresh water. Is that something that we have to have? Where do we get that? I'd assume from a fountain, but maybe wrong. Some fishing poles, some saws, gardening tools. Quite like this. Alright, so kitchen area, storage area, second storage area perhaps. I could also make this into another staff area. Speaking of which, we just let's leave her to do things. We require a staff room decoration, mostly at least one staff bed. So I'll put it in the corner for now. Yep. Now we can also see. We require a work schedule. Last time it took a while to get, and it's very important to have. So you can tell your employees when and where to work. Floor mat is definitely something we want to keep people from dragging dirt inside. Perhaps one over here as well, but I don't think people are entering through there just yet. This would be... oh look, there's a well. Probably how we get water. It's probably also something that's well traveled, this path. A locker is only required once we have people who do specialist roles, so to give you an idea of what that is, we can open the schedule, the work schedule, and then you can see your employees listed here and when they work and exactly what work they do. And you can set that for each person, for each hour of the day and night even. Currently, Skylar is doing general work, which means all of the things, serving, a chef, janitor, and a dog body. A dog's body, rather. Which means that, you know, whatever needs doing, she'll do. For now, that's most likely going to be serving, cleaning up where I need to be, and then a dog's body is someone who restocks shelves, loads taps, as I said over here, and maintains and repairs things. Alright. Oh, as I was saying, the only reason we have to have a locker is because a locker allows your employees to change into a uniform. A uniform is something that gives a boost to a specific task that your assigned staff member has to do. So, for instance, oops, that's the wrong one. Were I to say that Skylar would be doing janitorial duty between, I think this is 4 and 5, right? She could change into a janitor uniform, a costume uniform, and then be better at the job, like 20%. Then also become worse at everything else. We don't need that right now, though, so no. Don't need to change it. I also need to assign Skylar the bed. There we go. Oh. We also have to assign Quick Blossom to the tap, which is something Skylar can do as well. Why are you taking a break when there's 2 more barrels to be put into pallets? Chop chop, Skylar. Hmm. See. And there we go. And now we can open the tavern. Let's name our tavern something else. I think that seeing as how this is a halfling area, I think halfway in sounds nice.
Open for business once more. May your cozy new tavern under the hills soon be filled with cheer.
Sure it will be. And now we just wait for our first customers, who I'm assuming will be coming over here. There's also you can pause the game, regular speed, and obviously increase the speed further if you want to. We have the Halfling Post. Harvest time on the horizon. A bountiful harvest season is upon us. The summer cuts are reporting a record-setting crop, and wagon loads of wheat have been spotted heading for Baron's Brewery. The scent of Granny Mossfoot's fresh pies float in the breeze. It's a fine time for a surplus of food, as Halflington has been seeing an increase in travelers visiting from Trelford and Riverbottom. Get ready for a wonderful harvest season and make sure to set an extra spot at the table for visitors. Will do.
Ah, harvest season. That means the annual Harvest Festival will be just around the corner. What a treat!
That should definitely have an impact on our kitchen and define what kind of ingredients we can buy. As for ingredients, currently our tavern menu holds only Quick Blossom, which sells for 10. Which is not that much, to be honest. It's fine, but it's not that much. Now keep in mind we buy one of these barrels for, I think it was 8, and it's got 10 portions in each barrel, so essentially you're selling it for 100, which is a 92 gold profit per barrel, which is pretty decent. It takes a while though. And there's our first customer. Trent. Claims that they're the life of the party. Yeah. And Eleanor. Believes that they're a pacifist, but also learned to love setting off fireworks. Passively, of course. Oh, you can prioritize serving people. Interesting. That is something I'd forgotten. Can we not do that yet? We can do an outhouse, I suppose. Where do I put an outhouse? I have a small area here for an outhouse, you see. That seems perfect. And there you go. It also means I require a floor mat to keep people from bringing the dirt in with them. There we go. Lighting is also a big one, but I am currently out of money, apparently. So I'm going to wait until we sell some more stuff.
Hmm.
82%, pretty good. So let's see. Glenda currently has very dirty feet because we placed a welcoming mat over there. 6%, pretty good. A storybook.
Hello there. I'm Glenda Slatekeep, Mayor's liaison. The Mayor's office put together a wee gift basket to welcome you to the neighbourhood, and just in time for the Harvest Festival. You turn to find a halfling woman brandishing a huge basket overflowing with flowers and festooned with ribbons. Nestled among the flowers is a sign reading, "You're new here." I'll just put it up here on the bar top then.
Yes, thank you. It's lovely. Did you make it?
Oh, golly, it was a group effort, really.
That does look good.
Glenda blushes and looks down, scuffing a toe on the floorboards. Well, I did sew the ribbons, and I helped the children arrange the flowers. But really, everyone did pitch in. We wanted it to be special for you. I'm so glad you like it.
I would not mind one bit if someone gave me this in real life. It's got like mushrooms and jam and wine, apples, some, I think this is leek, roses. This is gorgeous. So kind. Halflington is so welcoming.
Well, we're just so pleased you're here. Glenda beams as she looks around the tap room. You're about to be a busy bee. Folks around here are so excited to have a place to enjoy themselves again. It was such a shame when that dreadful fire shut the old place down.
Ah, that explains the damaged furniture.
Oh, yes. Just a little fire. Nothing to worry yourself about. Just a run-of-the-mill fire that sprang up out of nowhere overnight and destroyed the previous owner's livelihood. These things do happen. Glenda rolls her eyes with a wry chuckle. Some folks thought it might have been arson, but it was surely just a simple accident.
Surely. I'm wondering if there's actually an arsonist here, though. That's true, I guess accidents happen.
Exactly. No sense worrying yourself over it. She gives you a warm smile and a curtsy. I really must get back to the office. Enjoy the gift basket and welcome again to our little corner of the land. And have a wonderful harvest month. Hope to see you at the festival. Perhaps there's cause to worry about the fire damage, perhaps not. On the bright side, the basket really does smell lovely.
This is, of course, a hobbit's town. Welcome basket, nice. Which probably means that people gossip quite a lot and stories.
That welcome basket is so pretty. Let's pick a place to display it.
Stories spread like the wildfire, but not intended. Hey, welcome baskets. I think that's something that could work here. Just put it on there, of course. It's a bit big. How about I just put it in the entry hall? Right there. Looks like a nice place to put it.
Ooh, lovely. I can't wait to see your vision for this tavern.
Neither can I. It's
A
very
kind
spacious.
soul, that Glenda. Not surprising she finds it hard to imagine anyone would be setting fires on purpose.
There is, however, an atmosphere overlay, which you can check. Shows you temperature of your entire place. Currently doesn't seem to change much, which means everything's just cold, I guess. The brightness does show you where the lights are. Filth. I'm assuming that the furniture that's being lit up in green means that it's clean. And obviously the little spots on the floor. require cleaning as well. Noise, which I don't think it's nation right now because there's no one here. Decoration, which is your customer happiness. If anything's damaged, now every single piece of furniture and appliances require upkeep, maintenance, which is what dogs' bodies are for. And obviously flammability. And as you can see, put that on. Every single light source has like sparks shooting out. Now I'm assuming that you don't want anything extremely flammable to be put next to a light source like this, at least not an open flame. Lest you have your tavern burned down, of course. Alright, so Skylar has 6 gold in wages, which means I could spend a little bit more money. What do I want to buy? I'd love to buy the bulletin station because, well, first of all, it's got 3 stars, which means people like it. And also, it gives you money because people post things on there, and then they pay you for it. But then I'd have enough money left, never mind. It's perfect. I guess we're putting it down. Let's put that down in the corner over here where people walk in. And there you go. Let's put that at 5. I think by tomorrow I'm going to buy some more lights to put into this area because it's quite dark. And there we go. I just spent $5 on why was he only at 64% though? Ah, he came for a meal. Adoptable kittens, one can hope. Alright. Let's see. Facilities are still terrible, apparently, according to this person. Because there's only an outhouse, and they don't like that too much. Let's see. I have a patron tier 1 currently. They don't ask for much, but they don't spend much either, so. I'm also thinking we could probably get away with placing... putting the price up a little bit. Oh. That will affect the ratings though. 70% price rating. No, let's keep it at 10 then. That's fine. It is currently almost 9, so I think we have had our last customer. Which means Skylar's going to clean up a little bit, and I'm going to fast forward.
No shortage of thirsty patrons around here, it seems. You should be able to get a 1-star rating in no time.
I certainly hope so. To get a 1-star rating, we need to basically get this requirement list fixed. Which means 2 types of drinks on the menu and then just serve more drinks. And then also the services, which requires me to buy a comfy chair and a dartboard, which is pricey but doable in a few days. Now the 2 drinks in your tavern menu, I've noticed, you don't want to have your drinks priced too far apart, because otherwise you'll only sell your cheapest drink, and that might be different if you have different types of patrons coming in, but for now it seems best to just stick to either all cheap or all expensive. Skylar has a unique story. What? Do they know? Doesn't have filters, conversational, coffee, or other. Very cool. Alright. It is now nighttime. Let's fast forward until the next morning. For a second day. We have, as it stands, a fully functional inn, so it's nice. I'm also thinking that perhaps I just take the lamps in here and then move them into the bar. Over there. There, like so. Let's fast forward some more. Skylar's back up. Only starts working at 8 AM though, so she's got a half an hour of free time left. And there we go. It's 8 o'clock. Merchants, and then again in 3 days. Alright. Let's fast forward until our first new customer. So we can get some money to actually make some new things. I think ideally I'd want to focus on getting my second drink, which will be possible once we have another merchant coming in. So depending on how much cash I make, I can buy a dartboard and a comfy chair. Look at that. We have half already. Oh. See, I was incorrect previously. So we have drink and services.
Splendid! What's a tavern without a crowd? Come on in, everyone!
I'm sorry, what? Oh, for a second I thought it was going to have like 100 customers, which would have been a bit over the top. As I was saying, you have a different reputation or ratings for drinks, for services, eventually also for food and other things, I'm assuming, but also for your inn in general. So I just need to get drinks category rated 1 star, which means the second drink on tap, and then just serve more patrons. So, that just means buying a second tap. I like that. Set some more quick blossom on there. Well, honestly, no. There's no real need. Now I'm wondering if there's a way to buy some more drinks in the world map. There you go, Baron's Brewery. For shopping at Baron's, prepare to be offered enough free samples to make staying the night very attractive. Alright. So there's 2 ways that I know of you can buy drinks, which is through the world map and through the trader that comes every couple of days. For now, we want something We have Quick Blossom, right? Yeah, so this is the one we have on tap. And something different. This also kind of seems up the alley for halflings. However, I just said I wanted to keep something cheap on tap as well, so druids fit. Very sweet. Sold. I will take... I don't know. Never mind, I haven't got the money for it. Right, delivery costs. I'll take one then. That's fine. And then it also means, once we get the delivery in, which is there, then we can put this on top. Oh my, Skylar might have some trouble serving everyone at the same time. If people are waiting for too long, we can actually distract them as well. Try to placate them, give them free drinks and so on. It'll be fine though. Where are you going though? This is no time to be taking a break. Yeah, she's got it. Alright, very nice. We have one more pallet to open for other drinks. This is selling really quickly. That's fine though. And we need some money to pay Skylar. There's a couple more customers, that's great. So that also means I can buy the... I believe the comfy chair. Over there, 50. And the dartboard's 80, which is on the pricier side. Decorations are an entirely different ballgame as well. You can go very deep into this. Sadly, they also cost money as well. Which I haven't got yet. Alright, let's serve these fine folk. This one's got 2 more servings in it, which is perfect for these two. And that's our last barrel. Well, that's perfect because we're about to close, so an hour from now. So let's fast forward to... Sorry. Fast forward to the next day. When we get our delivery of new drinks, as well as the opportunity to buy some more of Quick Blossom, which is selling very well. And then we'll have a... what is that? Oh, this is our delivery? Goodness. Is that like a golem? That must be so frightening to have a giant golem full of barrels walking through your place at 5 in the morning. One item from Baron's Brewery arrived, so it's what, a self-destruct delivery golem? That's interesting. Did that say spoil rate 200%? Oh, because it's on the floor. So if you put it on a pallet, it actually lasts longer. Twice as long, in fact. We don't want that, though. We want to put this on tap.
Our drinks have earned a 1-star rating.
And there we go. That means we get this.
What?
6 new unlocks. Simple toilets. Oh, sorry. That was a wash basin. Do it again. The food window. Grill. This is new. Scroll rack. Oh, like newspapers? A meat hook. Cleaning gear. Interesting. Soup pot. A fine bench. And that looks like a well as well. We have one of those, don't we?
Star already? I knew you could do it again. Once can be fortune, twice is skill. I expect it won't be long before the guild notices your progress.
Oh, very nice. What's the paper say? Halflington's new tavern, a toothsome treat in town. If you like food and drinks, and we know you do, because they're halflings, you'll be as happy as a slate keep with a second helping to hear that a new tavern has opened. It's called Halfway In, and you won't have any trouble finding the place. It's in the same location previously occupied by the Beer and Back Again. It's a good name as well. Yet another fire. Probably not all cookie baking mishaps, authorities say. There might actually be an arsonist in town.
Oh dear. Did that headline mention another fire? It seems the fires are all happening to businesses expanding for the festival. Curious.
Oh, it doesn't. It says that there's no staff because Scarlet's not working yet. Letter from the mayor's office in a second. First of all, the merchant has arrived. He is not selling Quake Blossom, which is a bit of an issue. Box bitter. Oh, a bit longer. No. Sand Scorcher. Also no. That could be decent. What is this? Oh. So... Tier 1 halflings or customers like this a lot, and there's also Tier 2 customers which are willing to pay more. And then you've got Feineken. It's not bad, it's just Feineken. Good gods, the pun. Which seems like a basic beer for both Tier 1 and Tier 2 customers. And then obviously we have some food as well, which requires us to have a kitchen, which is pricey, too pricey for right now. I think Stellar Aura is definitely something I'm interested in. We do require 2 things on tap though, so I could... We'll buy 2 barrels of that. We have the room for that anyways, so... Oh yes. Well, Skylar's not working yet. Why is she not working yet? It's almost 8:30. Get to it, Skylar. Chop chop. There she goes. I feel like the barrel stack would be better suited in here as well. Thematic. There. Anything else? I do like this. Oh no, it is just a bit off center. That's better. Anywho, do continue. I'd buy some more, but I'm not sure if I'm going to sell any. If I got 2 more pallets, which is storeroom. Oh yeah. Need stores better when it's kept in suspense. Gods. Cleaning gear is a requirement, huh? To polish a floor of the room, which essentially means that it has a chance to not get dirty. Which is definitely something I'd want to do at some point. No, not quite yet. I think I want to have a dedicated janitor though. And then just keep our current staff on general's duty. For now, I'll take 2 more pallets. Alright. Speaking of staff, let's see. I did say I was going to hire, not Betty, Rochelle. As a chef. So who do I go for a janitor then? Not liking yucky stuff sounds, and being slow sounds terrible for a janitor. Is there anyone else? Glinda is a good janitor but doesn't like doing it. Oh. Benia. Quick. Very clumsy. So very, very fast at the start. And also doesn't like yucky stuff. Seems like an excellent chef though, as well. And then, oh, Michelle's still better. By a lot. Waldulanus hates orcs. Is a decent janitor. What does this do? He's easily bored and hates to have nothing to do. That's sort of fine if he has janitorial duties. I can put him on both janitor and dog's body. Daily wage 19 though. It is expensive. For just someone who cleans. Do, 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 do. I could take Rochelle in as... Would be funny to have a filthy janitor though. I think I'll do that because her stats are really good. And I can put her on janitorial duty now and then switch her to chef afterwards. I think I'll do that. We're hired. That also means I have to switch up the schedule, so for now you will simply be a janitor. Actually, no. I think I'll have her be generalist as well, just to help out where she can, and then if there's nothing to do, she can clean as well. That sounds good. There we go. Second beds would be nice. I haven't got money for that yet, but soon. Alright. Let's more Druid's Foot on there. And Quick Blossom. We have 2 Stellar Auras right there. I got 2 more pallets for 2 portions of the Feineken. So it's better to buy from the merchant, because he has no delivery costs, obviously. Alright, chop chop. Here come the customers. Are they here for eating, by the way? They are. I haven't got anything to get that done yet, though. Speaking of which, what are the prices on this? 14 for the Druid's Foot. It's quite nice. Oh look, they're actually taking the more expensive one. Very nice indeed. Look at all these footprints that they find. Seems to go pretty well, actually. 2 of them. I think one of the next things I want to buy is definitely the cleaning gear. Because the place is filthy. Let's put that gear over there in the corner. I can easily get to it. Alright, the Mare's Leather. Low stock indeed, but we're good on stock. We can switch that up. Facilities as well, right? Toilets. Oh, we can make these into toilets. That's a good idea, actually. Esteemed Tavern Keeper. Just heard about your tavern's new 1-star rating. Just please this punch over here at the mayor's office. Your success brightens and improves the entire region, and we appreciate it. To express how happy we are, we're sending along some gold to invest. Finest tavern experience for our citizens. Don't try to give it back, it's a gift. Have a real good day. Estelle Slatekeep, mayor's office. Some free gold, huh? Very nice. P.S. Any gift baskets you've sent us got lost on the way, so we made one to gift ourselves from you. It's lovely. It's unnecessary shade, but sure.
Wow! If 1-star impresses them, imagine how thrilled they'll be with our progress come festival time.
Very nice. Dorothy Chadius. She's from the guild again.
You hear distinctive footsteps, brisk and precise like a ticking clock. You turn to see Dorothy frowning at the decor. A parcel is under her arm. You're off to a decent start here. Plenty of space, that's good. You'll have your hands full soon. I brought you something to help. She swipes a fingertip across the countertop. Her brow furrows in distaste as she reluctantly sets the parcel down.
Hello, Dorothy. Good to see you again.
Indeed. She taps the parcel. The guild obtained this relic from an adventurer. They dug it out of a mouldy old dungeon or nicked it off a dragon, some silly business like that. We're calling it the Patron Attraction Board, PAB for short.
Oh.
It runs on some sort of divination magic. If you feed it gold, it shows the future. You can use it to foresee the desires of groups of patrons before they arrive.
See. And then you can anticipate that and then give them what they want for more money. It shows the future and we're just using it for scheduling. That's a good point.
If you know what people want, you can make sure they decide to come here, and you'll always be ready for them. It will revolutionize your business. Dorothy reaches over the bar to grab a glass and neatly pours herself a drink. She sips primly and eyes you bemused.
Rude.
Why? What would you do with it?
Good question, actually. Prevent crimes, perhaps?
Poor business performance is a crime. A pure passion for expense reports burns in her eyes, nay, her very soul. Enough nonsense. You need help with running your tavern, not with half-baked notions of vigilante justice. Understood?
Yes, ma'am. Well, there you go. I'll use it properly.
See that you do. Please refrain from letting me down, Dorothy sighs. Speaking of letting things down, I believe I'm due to let my hair down a little. She reaches back and adjusts her bun, loosening it ever so slightly. Much better. You know what? Perhaps I'll take a small vacation and stay in town for the festival. I'll see you afterward. Remember, the guild expects great things here. More importantly, so do I.
I think Dorothy likes us. It's the first time I've seen her relax a little bit.
Ooh, a patron attraction board? That sounds fun.
Oh.
Let's give it a whirl.
A new thing. An arcane relic of divination. The patron attraction board reveals the needs and desires of potential patrons. Use it to see what your tavern lacks, accept patron group requests, and schedule tavern entertainment. Oh, like what? Bands and stuff? This reminds me of Jumanji for some reason. Look at this. See further. Pay gold to draw back the curtain of uncertainty, allowing you to see further into the future. Alright, so this is the future time we can see into, which is just today, I suppose? Yeah. This is all uncertain. How does that work? Accuracy and time. I'm assuming we pay gold here. Is this 1 gold? It is. And paid 2. 1 every time, huh? Obviously we're not going to see much more because there's going to be no more patrons after 10 because we're closed. I'd like to switch between paying to see further or no more. Ah, I see. So this is basically how far you're seeing into the future, and this is the information you're getting from all these customers. So if you put it on, well, you can tell over here, the color changes as well. Very cool. Alright. That shows us group of 2. They want food. Optional needs scroll rack. Just a drink. just a drink as well. Food in a scroll rack. Food in a dartboard. Now we just got 300 coins as well, so we can definitely buy a dartboard and the scroll rack. I think we do that and focus on getting the amenities finished, as in toilets. And then we focus on food, because food is an entire thing by itself. We have to make a kitchen, we have to buy appliances, we have to buy food, ingredients, store them, so it's going to be quite a bit of work. Oh, explains it over here right now. There you go. 2 glass cylinders, represent distance and clarity. Gotcha. The level of both traits will slowly diminish over time. As in, they become less powerful? Diminishing returns? I don't know. I'm supposing. So as I was saying, let us get tap room, 1 dartboard. She'll put over here for now, I guess. Right in the center. There you go. Very nice. Scroll rack is... oh. It's also tap room. You can mount it on a wall. Well, I feel like putting it next to the advertising area is a good choice. Yeah, when they walk in. Next up, I wanted toilet and kitchen areas. Start with toilets. I think 1 will do for the time being. Kind of want to make... so we got 2 areas here right now, but I want to make separate cubicles. How wide does it need to be though? What if we did this? 4 all the way through. Should be enough hallway for them to walk into. Alright. Gonna build more walls, which was foundation. Let's first of all figure out what needs to be in a toilet. So definitely a wash basin. But not every toilet requires a wash basin, we just need the 1. So maybe we remove... oh no, the wash basin does actually need to be in the toilet. I recall that, so... right. So we require a door. Huh. Can I also just demolish this area? No, I cannot. I'm going to have to... yes, there we go. Empty hallway. Am I doing this wrong or not? I think I am. I like the concept of having a 2 wide hallway. Here. There's a thought. What if I extended the toilet area there? And then build some extra walls. Let's first of all start off with what do you need in the toilet? Let's just center these things. Honestly, that's about it. Just the toilet. And then we can add a wall from here to there. Yes, I think. And then also add a door, obviously. And we have a cubicle. And then we can do that one. Oh, that wall placement's awful. Goodness. Can I not do that? Cannot. Ooh, my OCD's not gonna like that. Good thing walls are free though. Why is it snapping? Oh, shift, no snapping. Oh, still snapping. No idea why. Because the door's there, right? That'll have to do, I suppose. Don't like it much, but it'll have to do. Either way, you can then make cubicles like that. With doors in every single one, if need be. I have money for that right now, though, so I'll stick with the one. Maybe like a second one. Yeah, let's put a second one. Foundation. Door again. Oh. And then we can place a door. I suppose over there. Let's do there. I'll put a wash basin down. Like a couple eventually. But start with one for now. Is the cleaning gear only for toilets or for the entire place? Well, guess we'll find out. What does this say? No paper selected. Oh. The Daily Chainmail, the New York Times, the Halfling Post. I feel like halflings would definitely like the Halfling Post, though. Gossip, happenings, all the latest awards awarded and who won them. Beginning as a monthly newsletter for new branches of Halflington's numerous family trees, it gradually expanded to cover all aspects of life in the Burrows. Let's do that. How do I restock? Remove any remaining scrolls and refill it with new ones. Does it get delivered or something, or? I'd hope so. How's the dirt doing? Oh goodness, look at that. Because she is filthy, there's a constant aura of filth around her. Oh my god. That's awful. This entire place is quite cold, actually. Which is good for the storage area, but not good for the in-room itself. No, didn't want to do that. Yes, I know we have rooms without doors, that's fine. Alright, 150 left. how about that kitchen? Just start off with assigning just an area as kitchen. You don't need much to start off with, just like a small chunk. Sure. Functioning kitchen. Build a kitchen, cooking station, and a food window. I am going to have to move this somewhere else, I think, because I want the window to go there. Because that makes sense. Just walk in to the window and then back again. Might just put this in the kitchen, to be honest. There. Ingredients in one end, take soup out the same end, because it's a pot, obviously. Right, so food window goes there. It's expensive though, sheesh. I'm gonna hold off on buying the rest, because I need to pay them in like 5 hours. Make sure that I have enough money. Also Druid's Foot and Quick Blossom are still on tap. As soon as either of those run out, I have more expensive stuff to sell. Making a soup station is probably interesting. Letter from Dorothy. Tavern Keeper. I have been surveying the locals about the festival. It seems live musical performance will play a large part. You'll require a 2-star rating from the guild to construct a stage for hosting entertainers, so you'd better get to work making improvements. I've enclosed some funds to accelerate your progress. Oh, thanks, Dorothy. Free of charge? Go.
I would never have pegged Dorothy as a patron of the arts, but you'd better get that star. The show must go on.
Right, you are. How do I get a 2-star rating, though? Let's see. Drinks, services, and food have to be rated 1.5 stars each. A 2-star tap room. I'm assuming... Right, to see the requirements to receive a better star rating for a room, select the room and then hover your mouse over the star element near the room's name. Oh. So we're going to be serving tier 2 patrons more often because of the drinks that we're going to put on tap. Let's see. Allowed activities, room schedule, ban, rezone. There we go. Room value. So you're big enough to at least a table and then also have things in there that cost money. I could make it very easy and just put something of these things in here and then that would work, wouldn't it? Yeah, it does. Also, there's a light behind there, so I might want to move that elsewhere. Getting closer to the table. I definitely need more than just these couple of lights, though. No, I definitely want this behind the bar. Here. Candle has a bit of light, though. It's nice. Look at the owl on there. This is so cute. I can buy a comfy chair now, which is nice. Seems like something I want to have near, like, the newspaper reading area. Maybe just here. This is an unused area, so... There. Definitely a potbelly stove as well. Just to have a bit more heating at least. And a waiting bench. In case it's too busy. Yep. I have a bunch more lanterns I can buy as well, but then I'd have no more money for the kitchen and such. Well, money's gonna come in anyway, so let's focus on the kitchen first. Cooking station it is. Let's see. I feel like soup's going to be the obvious choice for halflings, so. Yep. Select meal. I have one. A morsel soup or a stew. Alright. What does that require? Fresh water, which we have from the well outside. Morsel. Rats, in other words, and then some vegetable. Or stew, which requires water, vegetables, and chunks. So I'm assuming stew is basically just fresher meat, and then morsel soup is, well, rat soup essentially. Let's make it nicer, I suppose. The merchant's gonna be a while away still, but that's fine. Order ingredients. Yeah, it does say to go to the world map. I definitely need, by the way, I need some larder shelves. And also possibly like a meat hook. Start with one each. Let's put it over there. Huh? Because the larder shelf can hold, I think, 3 portions of things. Meat and vegetables. And a meat hook can hold, I think, just one thing. Right. Payday's about there. And I think we're also done for today. Is there anything else I'd like to buy or build? I think for now we're good. We just have to sell more things and serve some meals. Oh, 16 bucks paid. Let's fast forward through the night. Oh. I should probably give her a bed. Goodness, I forgot about that. Let's assign you that there, shall we? Well, she is resting, but yeah, sleeping on the floor. It's pretty bad. It'll be alright, I suppose.
I don't sleep, but if I did, I'd want my bed somewhere quiet and dimly lit. Just seems cozier.
That's fair. Let's solve this then. There's that doors, it's fine. Low stock of quick blossom. Druid's foot is also fine. Soup pots, we're waiting for that. Got no money at this point, so that's fine. Alright. Let's fast forward the day a little bit more. Where are my customers though? It's already 10 o'clock. Yep, there they are. They actually only start showing up at 10. Is that just today, or...? Oh. There we go. How are we doing on dirts? That's quite alright. Oh, look at that. Sold out of that one. Let's put Stellar Aura in there. This one has 2 more. Is that a gift for me? An antique carpet. Halfling bar spacer. Cheers. So the carpet's definitely something I want to put on the floor. Where is that? Am I looking in the wrong place? Could be. And there we go. Decorative. From the look of it, I'm not sure where to put it though. By the bar, perhaps? Yeah, sure. You also had like a bar spacer, it said. That's most likely going to be... not kitchenware. Signs of art, textiles, lights, magic. No? I have no idea where that is. Must be overlooking it. That is a 5-star bench though, sheesh. Well, doesn't particularly matter. It's just a spacer. It is very busy here all of a sudden. If I do actually start opening a kitchen, I might have to get a second, or sorry, a third employee. Possibly a server, then we put Rochelle in the kitchen, as is the plan. Now they're all waiting. Why are they all waiting? What's no? They're both working as hard as they can. Alright, this is out, so we put Finnegan on there. She's getting the Finnegan. Will they make it? I'm gonna offer them a... Was that too late? That was. I'm sorry, Melilot. It's very busy. We had a bunch of money though. And that put our drinks at 1.5. And our services at 2 even. Skylar has a story.
You come across Skylar scribbling on a little scroll and chuckling to herself. And so he says to me, he says, "Oh!" She notices you watching and jumps, face flushing. She goes to shove the scroll in her pocket, but hesitates. "Geez, boss, you startled me. But hey, I was actually hoping I could ask you a favor. See, I always dreamed of being on stage. Do you think maybe I could perform here?"
Oh. Didn't know you played an instrument.
"Oh no, I don't. And I don't sing or nothing like that. I just like to make people laugh, and that gave me an idea. What if I just stood on a stage and told jokes?" Her eyes sparkle, looking on a dream of stardom only she can see. Maybe funny stories or anecdotes even. All I'd need is a stool to sit on, maybe a glass of water in case my throat got dry.
Are you any good? Tell me a joke.
Coming right up, Skylar smooths out her little rumpled scroll and clears her throat. Why did the wizard quit his job editing insults? He had trouble with dispelling.
That's terrible. Tell me another one.
Yeah, okay. How's this one strike you? Why don't liches celebrate their birthdays? She points at you with both hands. They're scared of adventuring parties.
A classic.
Did you hear about the new barbarian apparel line? Apparently it's... She waggles her eyebrows. All the rage.
Alright, that's actually a good one. These are great. Save some for the stage.
Really? You mean it? She lets out a whoop and thrusts her fist into the air. You won't regret it, boss. I'll even put you in my act. You're gonna love it, I promise.
I'm looking forward to that. For now, though, where was I? I think I was focusing on getting another employee. Bless you. Aldous Hill was a good server, but she's slow, though. So is Betty. Suzanne's terrible at serving, but Elsa's night owl, so we don't want that. So it doesn't like serving at all, so not an option. Benya, same problem. We could put Benya in the kitchen as well, to be honest, because I'm assuming this is just like a second tier. Wait, +1 chance, +1% chance to contaminate food with cooking. That's not good. The higher their skill, the better the meals they prepare. Let's see. Why does she get more chances to contaminate food when cooking when she is a better chef? I don't particularly get that. Do you have the same? Oh, she's got 5% chance, so she actually has less chance to contaminate food. So Benny is the chef, basically. Could also advertise and see if I get something better. I think I'll do that. Demi. Thanks to a carrot-heavy diet, Demi can see in the dark. That's very, very nice. Is she a dwarf? She is. And she's fast. And a great chef. And cheap. All good things. And Brody being a night owl is not something I want. Demi, you are hired. Let's go to the work schedule. Demi, you shall be, I think, exclusively a chef. Let's put you as chef and dog's body. Yes. And I can also put... wait, let me select her. And I can tell her to not be in the serving area. So she stays there. So whatever she fixes or maintains is in the kitchen, or like, well, not toilets. But... So she'll basically take care of her own stuff right there. Now, obviously we haven't got money, we haven't got, I should probably have waited with the hiring. So I'm going to have to pay her for doing nothing, which is not the smartest thing to do. Also, let's roll with it for now. And buy another bed. I'm going to have to reorganize here a little bit. Like so. Huh? Is that fine? Yeah. And then bed number 3. Does look kind of cramped though, and like right in front of the door, so maybe let's do it differently. I'm definitely gonna buy a third bed, so let's put the board over there. Do the old switcheroo. That. I can put this one in the corner over there. Well, that works. I could also... I think that's actually a good idea. Just take a locker. Let's put that... here, right there. And then we go to the serving schedule and actually make her a chef completely, which means that they'll go change to a chef outfit. Well, actually they'll buff their skills, make them faster and better at it. For now though, I think, oh, we've got more customers. I thought we were done. I want to buy like 1,000 things, but I'm going to save the money for now because I want to focus on the kitchen and the food stuff. Of course, once that's done, I can start buying some decorations maybe. I also have an entire area here that I'm not using. Oh, and I should also assign you a bed. Right. We've got that one. We've got that one. You can take that one.
With the tavern growing by the day, you're the talk of the town. Maybe patrons won't be the only thing you're attracting.
Nothing bad, I hope. Thieves, perhaps? Or the arsonist? Alright, I'm gonna pause the game for just a second. Give me like a minute. I'm going to take a quick bio break and I'll be back in just a second. Alright, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Got myself a coffee refill as well, so we're good to go. let's dive back into this. We were just about to close for the night. Possibly have a visitor that we don't particularly want, so I'm curious. Let's fast forward a little bit, see what happens.
I spy an upcoming event.
Increased bulletin board need. I'm sorry, what? Let's see what that is. Why is there a whole bunch of people coming in at night? That is an issue. My bar is closed. Increased bulletin board need in 2.6 hours. So it looks like we're going to actually have to need to hire people who work at night as well, because we can get huge influxes of customers, which we're not going to be able to serve. Well, we learned. This is why it's important to have the future prediction ability. Well, I'm not sure what I can do about that though. Possibly see if I can hire someone who works at night and then just open the bar. I think. I mean, Brody's the obvious choice.
Tough.
I think Brody's the one I have to hire. It's a good thing I get some money aside. Brody, you are hired. Let's see, open the schedule. You, sir, are a night owl, so you don't want to work between 8 and 5, so essentially you will become the generalist for everything from 6 up to 7. I think that's correct. Oh, let's make it 8. Now, where can I see what my opening times for my bar are? Does it now say that my bar is open? Tavern's closed. I open it. I'm not quite sure, but I'm going to figure that out first before I lose all this patronage. Check the handbook. Spoilage, building objects. No. These are all things we already know. Tavern operating hours. Patrons will visit your tavern as long as at least one tap room is open for business. To adjust the tap room's opening hours, select it and click on the schedule icon. Staff schedule to make sure you have staff working during all operating hours. Right. So you have staff scheduling as well as room scheduling. So we can say that the kitchen's closed at night, but the tap room's open. If we select the tap room and go to the room schedule, go. So cleaning all through the day and night. Let's open her up, shall we? 24 hours a day. Save changes. Now that should have made it so that this is open. We'll actually spend some money out of curiosity to see what the other ones require. Just drinks, a 1-star tavern. 1-star tavern. Seems perfectly well. And an order. Alright, Brody. It's up to you. I'm going to have to assign him. I can also click on him and see his schedule. There we go. He can share a bed with basically anyone who's working during the daytime, so I don't have to buy a fourth bed. So that'll be fine. Having the bar open 24 hours a day will actually make, I think, a lot more money. As long as I sell more than 15 bucks, basically it's a profit. Also, the merchant's about to come in 4 hours. Why does it say increased bulletin board need though? Are they all just here to use the bulletin board? I think so. I guess we'll see. And there they are. And a letter from Margaret Brownwood. Dearest Tavern Keeper, I live near your tavern. I don't care for the noise. You should know I was watching your tavern through my curtains, not for any strange reason. I was just writing down the names of everyone who came or left. That's not strange at all. But that's not what this letter is about. I saw a strange figure lurking about. I hope it wasn't the arsonist to be mentioned. The fire would cause an awful racket. Warmest regards, pun intended, Margaret Brownwood. P.S. Keep it down. Well, she's definitely a Karen, but thanks for the warning, I suppose.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Maybe we'd better prepare for a fire.
Possibly. Firefighting gear. Alright. Suppose I'll have to build that. Prepare for a possible fire. Place 2 firefighting gears. Let's see. Cutting-edge firefighting gear complete with hose and barrel holder. Hire not included. It's a good thing. Where am I going to place that? I feel like in the kitchen is a good idea. And then one in the staff room. That sounds alright. Let's put it next to the locker. Time being. Actually, against the wall would have been better. But it's fine. Let's put you at the entrance.
Not much else to do but keep your eyes peeled for trouble. Might as well peel your ears too, just in case.
Let's put you over there. Alright. Let's continue. So they're all just coming in to look at the bulletin board. Well, at least they're buying things. I feel like someone's gonna sneak in and put my place on fire. Well, I definitely made more money than I had to spend on Brody's wages. What's this? New staff applications. And the merchant's about to arrive as well. Oh look, papers. That is just perfect. Some more fire in the stove. Wonderful. 33%. I wonder what's wrong with it. 1.7 days ago. Oh, that's why I didn't use it. So the price was they wanted to pay was 2. So essentially my bulletin board price is too high. Let's put it at, no. Let's put it at 3. Acceptable price is 2. I suppose 2 left to do. Hello, merchant. What have you got for me? I am low on Star Aura. Sadly, he's not selling that right now. Better with age, huh? Imperial Red. Tier 1 human rating. Oh, we'll get humans as well. Not just halflings. Interesting. So how's our stock doing anyway? So we've got 1 extra, and then 3 pallets that are free. What are you selling? Stormtail trout. Used in stew. It's chunks. 31 though, sheesh. Still buy one of those. I hope it's enough. I also need vegetables then. I sort of want to buy this over the course of 10 days. And it also lasts 10 days. So it just tastes better the older it gets, and then right before it goes bad. Schlan's Pride. I suppose I could buy 2 of these. I'm curious. Now I also need vegetables for that stew that I'm gonna make. Oh, look at this. Moss Barrel Brewery, Cleaver's Concoctions, Stillwater Market. That's where you buy rats. The Farmers Guild Market. Hey, look at this. Well, I've already bought the fish, so it's fine. I suppose carrots are the best option here. Side dishes. Can be used in stew. I don't suppose stew requires a side dish though, right? To buy 2 portions of carrots. Maybe also some brown bread, just in case. Oh, the delivery will be here in 2 hours. That's pretty fast, actually. And then I have my carrots, and I have to design a meal. Which is essentially all I have to do to get the food category up to 1.5 stars. Serve 4 of those meals, and then I'll be at 2 stars, I believe. No, 1.5 stars. I guess we'll see what the 2-star requirements are afterwards. Brody required a bet. Let's give him that one. Sure. Let's pass the time a little bit. Where are the customers coming in? Right now, apparently. They also want food, but I haven't got that yet. Not quite. Off he goes. And there's my delivery. This is the funniest thing. Alright. Let's pause the game for a second, since we actually have our vegetables now, and the bread. Let's make a meal. We're gonna make stew. So we have water. Can't I get water from the well outside? Oh. Let's prioritize that. What have we here? I'm sorry, what am I supposed to do? Accept or reject a group request. Where do I see that? I think that's the entertainer stuff. Buy a stage. It's probably in the tap room area. Firefighting gear. Staff table, some lighting. I don't think I can buy that yet. Can't say I understand exactly where the group request is coming from, or where I'm supposed to accept it. It says groups over here, but oh well, let's focus on what we can do for now. Can we, as of yet, make the stew? Still haven't got the water. Where do you put the water anyway? Where's my dwarf? Oh. Crafting fresh water. Takes her a while. Oh, he wanted his food. On the pallets, of course. So, let's make a meal. Since we now have the water. Go. As for chunks, I'll put the fish in there. And the carrots for the vegetable. And we'll call it chunky carrots. Sells for 19. Suppose it's fine. Sell for a lot less, make everyone happier. don't think it makes that much of a difference. Better to get some more money, I suppose. 19 it is. Let's not prioritize this. No, too late. She's already doing it. We are out of this drink, so let's put that one on there. Oh, you're also still assigned as a chef, aren't you? Everyone is. I want to change that. So, you don't do chef stuff. Honestly, neither do you. I know you're good at it. Oh, there we go. That didn't show last time. How do I accept that? Or not? Can't say I know.
Our drinks have earned a 2-star rating.
Quite nice. Now for the food, of course. 75% average patron satisfaction. I think that'll change once I actually have food in the menu. Oh, they didn't like the atmosphere and the decor. I'll have to spend some money on decorations. Let's see. I think lighting is the best bang for the buck, to be honest, when it comes to decorations. Let's put down some lanterns. One over there by the table. One right there. One by the dartboard. That'll do. And I suppose one by the entrance as well. That should do. What's that timer though? Is it making the stew, or is this how long it's good for? Speaking of which, oh yeah, you're also chef, basically. You don't need to be when Demi's working, so Let's put you as generalist non-chef. And these hours, and then take over. Although I think the kitchen closes after Demi's done, right? No. How good are you at cooking? No, not great. But you'll do. Look at all this money coming in. How are we doing on the meals? We're doing on stock. Oh wow, that one fish was enough to... I'm gonna have to buy some more. Preemptively. Let's buy one chunk of mutton. Mutton's the right choice, right? Yeah, stew as chunks. It also has the trait of being extra flavorful. Patrons tier 2 and lower, used in the stew, so it's actually perfect. Only a 1 gold delivery fee. That's cheap. I suppose that'll do. This place is filthy though. Now, what is this group request? Do I have to see more of the requirements? Or perhaps just more in the future? It'll be a quiet night, I think. Not enough reputation? How do I get that though? Just from being better, taking time, I suppose. It'll be quiet for a bit. There's no one coming along. I can read up on the group requests over here. No, doesn't say anything about that. Pending requests. Oh. See? In 1.5 days, coming in a group of 4. Tavern open, food and drink. At what time? This is like 12. They'll be open. That'll be fine. That's how that goes. Alright, we learned. I'm starting to feel like the tap room is a bit empty. I should probably put more like decorations in there and stuff. Keep 40 gold available. Let's see. Don't have much. That does seem like a fire hazard, doesn't it? Cozy though. Oh, nice. And let's set down a second comfy chair. I think right there. That's nice. Do we have like wall decorations and such? I believe that there we go. Paintings over here. Elf boy. 100 gold for a turkey feast painting. Sheesh. It's a bit much. Just want some. Oh, that's tiny. You can actually enlarge things as well. So. Let's put that in the center. Tree portrait. Oh, that's a little stand thing. Don't particularly have like anything to put it on though. Could just quite simply make a little side table out of this log. Like so. Then put the portrait on. Let's put an elf boy on the walls. Oh dear. A bit larger. Perfect. Hey, Bilmo. That's a good point. I do like the generalist idea. Like, I've got this guy right now who's basically doing, well, all the things except for the kitchen, because nighttime is quiet. But I've got one chef and then two generalists. I like these because they mostly just focus on what needs to be done. So whenever there's a downtime to it, for instance, if there's no customers, they can go around cleaning, they can go around fixing things, maintaining things. But I do see your point. The issue is also that the more staff you have, if you start specifically giving them the job that, you know, like a janitor, like a server, and so on and so forth, you require more people to have the same effect, which is more expensive over time. So, given a couple more days or weeks in this tavern, I'll have plenty of money to do exactly that. Right now, I think it's too expensive. Good point, though. Let's see, it's now almost 1 o'clock. The next patrons will be arriving only at 7, 6, 7. Yeah. So I have time to decorate some more. I have 40 bucks to spend. Because I need 40 for the staff to pay them. So let's see what I can do. Let's decorate the kitchen a little bit. That was a weird camera movement. Sorry about that. Let's put down like a large flour sack. Right next to the soup station. There we go. Smaller canvas sack right next to it. I got some drawers, a little table. I like that chest though. I'll put that somewhere over here. Let's see, I'll rotate this, but like 90 degrees. Very nice. Let's put a small cauldron. Big one? Let's put a big one down there. Let's see if I can put a small one like on top of it. But like also slightly in it. I'm gonna have to like turn it around a little bit. So that, and then we move it. That's gonna be tricky. Like that. Now it looks like it's actually in the bigger cauldron. Perfect. Let's put a little barrel down over there. An acorn cabinet. What does that look like? Why is it on its back? Oh well. Oh, you got planters as well. Very nice. I think I'd like to put planters down somewhere. You can put them on the walls as well, I think. Where should I put those? Maybe outside. Let's toggle the walls. Let's make this a little bit... No, not bigger. Let's put it down first. And then... Oh. Let's go back one. Yep. Let's move it out so it looks like it's... attached to the wall. There. I want it to be a bit wider as well. That'll do. Now I can duplicate it. Control D. And then just slide it over to the other side. Actually, let's wait with that. Got our money back. Let's put some flowers in there first. Let's see. Got some stones. Gems even. So much you can do with this. You can just put like carved patterns on the walls if you want. There we go. Flowers on roses. What could we do with this? I think I definitely want some wildflowers. It's a bit big though, isn't it? Oh, there's nothing in there. There's no filling. Let's see if I can fix that first. What could we use to fill it up? Just regular objects. Shapes. What if I just took a cube, changed the material to this? It's very dark, isn't it? I have to admit that I'm a bit colorblind, so I'm guessing here. This is the good right color for some dirt. It'll have to do. Honestly, can't tell. Guessing it's this, but it looks like too black, to be honest. That's definitely like more of a stone color, I think. No, black will have to do. So, let's put it down. Nope, that was not what I wanted to do. Select it. And we're gonna have to, first of all, shape it a little bit. Make it thinner. Make it flatter. Make it longer. About the same length as the inside of that planter pot. Move that over there. Does that fit? Is that fine? I think so. At least now it seems like there's actually something in the pot, in the planter. You can also press Control and click another thing, and press Control G, as you can tell. Oh, over there. You group those two things. So now if you move them, they move together. Now we go back to our plants that we're looking for. Let's put the wildflowers in there. Put one down. Make it a bit smaller. Kind of also want to put it a little bit deeper. And rotate. And to the side. Now we can just duplicate this. And move and rotate as you want. That's the wrong way. Yep. Even make it a bit bigger. It's fine. Select that and duplicate it again. Every time we duplicate this, it costs us only 1 coin because that's the price of the wildflowers, which is fine. I mean, you can spare that for a bit of decoration. I'm just gonna pop a couple of these down. One more. We just turn and resize them a little bit. Let's make that one a bit smaller. Nice. It's a good start. We can put some... That is way too big. One down. And let's size that down significantly. Updates. Bit far. Find the best way to do this is to see where it clips, so you have a better idea, like in 3 dimensions, of where the that's the wall, where the object actually is. I'm just gonna move it back a little bit. That's too much. It's a very sensitive control there. Side, I think. Let's turn you that way a little. That's better. Kind of want you to be a bit longer, so let's do that. Move it up a little bit. Then to the side. I don't dislike that, to be honest. That looks like the flowers are actually coming out of this moss. And I can duplicate that again. It's a bit wider as well. They are clipping through here. Up a little bit. Same here. I'm gonna have to move these flowers up as well. Press Control, all of them, and move them all up at the same time. It's more like it. I think just duplicate this one more time. Put it over there. One more. I think that kind of works. Could even put some mushrooms in there as well, but I don't know. I don't think so. We have some hanging moss as well, but I'm not sure if that works here. Nah, it's too clumsy. I will, however, put a rose or 2 in there. Not a rose. There. Lily blossoms. That, a bit smaller. Look at that, how nice that looks. Duplicate it, and move it a little bit. Take. A bit smaller. Go back here, duplicate it again, move it again. Rotate. I think I want another one of you. And then there. Those are big leaves. I think I'd stop there because I had to keep 40 gold to pay my team. So I think if I, where is it? If I duplicate this now, it's going to duplicate all the costs of this as well, which means I'll have to and pay my employees anymore. Oh no, wait, they already got paid while I was working. Well, in that case, go back to this. Now I'm gonna have to select, I think, all of this, because see, it's still separate. So now we just go in, control, click on the flowers, and control G. Now hopefully, there we go. We got one big planter, which I can also duplicate. See, that cost me 19 gold. That's fine. And put it over there. Now I get 2 nice little planters outside. Which, I'm not sure if it actually does anything to add to like the star rating or coziness, but it looks nice. That's what you want. fun thing about this game also is that these things, the combinations of things you want to make, you can do that in the design mode, but not this one. Like at the start screen, you get the option to either play one of these campaigns, one of these taverns, or you can design your own things. And then you can just add all these things together, save them for your personal use, or also just put them on, well, put them online, basically, to use for yourself and to have others use them as well. Storybook in a second. For instance, I think it was the staff room. No, decorative, right? This one I made yesterday. It's like a little tryout. Essentially, it's just a cast iron chair, which is entirely inconvenient, but it looked nice. And I just threw some shapes together, 4 legs and like a cast iron lid or whatever, and made some armrests. And there you go, got a chair. And now this should be online for everyone to use as well. And this actually does give you decoration inside as well, so you can make whatever you want. Storybook. Oh. What's this then?
A staffer scurries up to you with a fearful expression on their face. I went to use the loo and saw a weirdo in a cloak sneaking around with some kind of fat lizard. You nod and creep into the tap room. You see a figure holding a bright red lizard stiffly at arm's length. They squeeze it, and it releases a gurgling squeak. A jet of fire streaks from its mouth, splashing flames everywhere.
I'm sorry, is this like a... Oh yeah, I was going to say a dragon, but obviously it's a salamander. Salamander's a lot smaller than that. Stop squeezing that lizard.
The intruder, startled, turns to face you. You see they're wearing heavy elbow-length gloves like a blacksmith's. They scamper toward the bar, brandishing the salamander. Liquid fire drips from the creature's mouth, spattering on the taproom floor. Behind them, the burning furniture blazes higher. You need to do something.
Oh, this is the my first encounter, I think, with the stat system. So at the beginning of the game, you got the choice to put certain skill points into wits or dexterity or intelligence. I put some wits on in there, so I got a pretty good chance to be witty.
You reach for something to smother the fire and reduce the damage to your tavern.
Essentially, you just roll a dice, but it looks like this. I got a pretty good chance to win.
Your quick wits successfully draw your eye to a discarded apron. You use it to smother some nearby spot fires, but your efforts are interrupted by the bubbling belch of the salamander being squeezed again. The arsonist grunts in frustration, looking at the few small fires in the tavern. They begin backing toward the front door, holding the salamander between you. You step forward, crowding them. A mop and bucket catch your eye. The arsonist notices your glance and snorts. You think a bucket will help? A wooden bucket? You're playing right into the fire's hands.
Well, I mean, this is too big of a chance, to be honest. You're just going to throw water at the fire.
You toss the mop bucket at the base of the largest fire, successfully dousing it. Exhausted, you drop the bucket to the ground. The arsonist and their pet are nearly out of the door, and as you step forward, they turn and run into the night. It doesn't look like they'll be giving you any more trouble. You turn and look around the tap room and see the flicker of a small fire or two. It could have been a lot worse.
So there was an arsonist.
We need to get this fire under control. Fast!
Oh no. What's burning though? Fire. Oh, the toilet's burning. We had an arsonist come in to put our toilet on fire. Alright, let's put the walls down for a second so we can see something. There is currently something on fire. Let's prioritize fixing that. Chop chop, Brody. This would happen at night, of course. I think he has that. Oh, sorry.
That takes care of the fires. Now we just need to clean up the mess.
Not too bad. That's a bit
Shame
tough.
the arsonist escaped, but with the scare you gave them, they likely won't be troubling you again.
That's fine. Now let's fix the toilet. Very cool. Fires. Fires can be caused through story events, chaos, weather, or objects emitting sparks that land on something flammable. The flammability overlay shows flammability of all objects and areas in the tavern. It also shows which objects are emitting sparks and where they might land. Damaged furniture items emit more sparks. Dirty furniture and floors are a fire risk. Staff will try to blow small fires out. That's the worst thing you can do. You can just put more oxygen into the fire. Staff will only try to fight fires if they are aware of it. You can select the staff member and right-click the location, doing something to fight. Alright, so... Oh, so they don't get hurt? It's too much fire? Alright, it's good to know. This one was quite easy though. As we can see, you got flammability issues, overall lights present. Which is why I said the rug might not have been the best idea right there. But it looks nice, so it's fine. Alright. Next day, we have customers coming in, I believe. Or should have soon. What is this? Quake Blossom is unavailable in 11.6 hours. Quake Blossom being my drinks? No. Oh, just for order. Yes. That's nice, that kind of forces you to switch up your drinks every now and then. Alright. We are awfully broke. Anonymous letter. Dear Tavern Keeper, word's been going around town that the arsonist did a little damage to your tavern. The community wants to help you rebuild, even those of us who weren't completely sold on you moving in at first. You can expect your tips to be a bit heftier the next few days. I wanted to send a note to make sure you knew it was because we appreciate you. Take care, neighbor, a friend. P.S. Seriously though, keep it down. Alright, she's not that much of a Karen, she's pretty good.
Isn't that sweet? I've always said Halflington is a lovely place to recover from a traumatizing disaster.
I agree. I do think a dedicated janitor is definitely something I'm going to look into, because look at this filth. It just keeps on coming in. Well, either way, I think we're doing pretty well. Got room for 3 more toilets if need be. Got an entire room left to expand into if we need to. Bigger kitchen, more storage area. Next up, you have to get better food, which means you serve meals to 4 tier 1 patrons. I would have thought we'd serve meals to people more often. Maybe we should get like a second table. Not that I have the money for it. But let's fast forward a little bit. That's our first stew right there. Ah, they do actually serve bread next to it. See? That's a good thing about that. Alright, makes sense. Look at that money coming in. Very nice. Apparently we hadn't sold any meals yet. I should totally put something on the table as well as decoration. Let's see what we can do about that. Do love that sack sprite though. Let's keep it simple. Just put some cups and like a jug or a bottle or something. $5 apiece, huh? Standing horns, drinking boots. That's amazing. I think this has a bit of a hobbity feel to it. Let's put that down over there. Also have a gift apparently. I'll be with you in a second. Let's see. What's a hobbity kind of wooden stein? It's a bit big, isn't it? There. Now what's this? A halfling waiting bench. That's nice. Dinner for 2. That's a nice table. I'll have a waiting bench over there, so... Oh, that's where it is. That's cool. I'd love the same with the style of counter though, because the wood kind of doesn't match up. Still very cool. Also means that there's more options for bulletin boards. Oh, an empty one. And small table is the one we just got. 5 stars, sheesh. It's quite nice. I would not mind a second table, I did say. Let's put that over there. That looks good. wall. It's kind of in a way though, isn't it? I think that works. You can always move it afterwards. 224 versus a basic of 60. Sheesh. Could also redecorate a little bit. Move the table over there. This one closer to the kitchen. That one over here. It's over there. Yeah, that could work. 86%, not bad. The ratings are going up. What do they want? Otherwise, no, I've changed the price now. Oh, so this actually took my average down quite a lot. Right. But this temperature and brightness, but that was also like 1.9 days ago. I've changed that now, I've put more lights in, so I guess we just wait and the average will go up. $231 gold? Where did that come from? How am I doing on stock? Let's see. Some water.
Can I name our next tavern? I promise not to name it anything weird. In any languages you speak.
We'll see about that. You can hide stuff as well. Let's see. One more meal and then we have half a star, I suppose. We're running low on Imperial Red. That sells very well, actually. Heineken does not. But it's fine. Alright, speed things up a little bit. There we go. That one's all sold out. But the merchant will be here in 10 hours. When's the next customer? This one's like in 13 hours, so I can buy stuff from the merchant, put it on tap, in time for the next one. So for now, just leave it empty. Great. We have an entire extra bottle of Heineken right there, so I'll have to just drink that for now. Is that still the same request? No, we've got another one. A new one. $1.8 days. Open tavern for drinks at 6 at night. Sure. And that'll do just fine. It's gonna be a quiet night, so let's fast forward a little bit. I am rich all of a sudden. Where did that come from? Alright. Madam? Oh, she's still eating. Great. Now that they've left, I'm going to redecorate a little bit. Oh, he's cleaned the table. So, my plan was to move this over there, this one closer to the entrance, so they can play darts with knives and axes there. I can put this closer to where I want to read the like so. Reading benches are fine. You can just watch the game being played. The big table is going to move closer to the kitchen. Something like that. And this one I can put against the wall. That's central. That's better. Let's switch these around. Honestly, just putting this right in the middle is also an interesting idea. Or just there. And I got room for the big table over here. That's perfect. I've even got room for another table if I want to. Could you even go for like a fancy one? Do you think I should? How are we doing on temperature? This place is pretty cold, isn't it? Should put some more heating in places. See how that works. Kitchen's fine. This can be cold because this is a storage area. This is just passing through, and this is very cold. Sheesh. They're sleeping in this? Let's give them a stove as well. Make our bar a bit bigger. Is that? Oh. Alright. Let's move you. Can't? Why not? Oh, he was in the way. That's why. Actually, I want to... this there. Let's put you to the side a little bit first. Goes in the center. It's there. So, and then one last counter. Is that still not fine? Not sure why I can't do that. I think I see why. Put this out for a second. That'll work. I could do that, but it's gonna bug me that it's not against the wall, so... Give me a second, chat. Alright, stop snapping. Oh. Now this is another. Yeah, that works. There. And then I think I put one over there. 2 taps. One more counter. This on the end. This will also give off heat and light, so... There, that's nicer. Look at that. Oh, that's big. Well, that solves that more or less. And it's too cold there. That solves that. Who's this? Oh. Customer lady. How are you? Also still too cold. So possibly have to move the bed closer to the fire. That's easily done. Just put it against the wall over here and then the locker over there, I think. Alright, let's fast forward for a bit. Well, he just cleans up and does some upkeep. I'm gonna turn this off again. What is this? Generous patrons ends in... Oh, that's a tipping thing we got, right. And the merchant arriving. This is an increased dartboard need. Alright, that's fine. Look at the patrons coming in. Sheesh. This place is gonna be packed. I hope I have enough food for that. Let's buy a second meat hook. How much do we have left? 4. And this is good for 10. So the requirement was 18, so I definitely have to get more. So that's... no, not kitchen. Storeroom. The meat hook. Oh, there's a pail of water on there. Didn't realize. Let's put the larger shelf in there as well. Alright. So then when the merchant arrives, I can buy a whole bunch of stuff. There's one very important thing that I forgot to add. I just thought of it. That's quite necessary. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. I need more beer. I definitely need more meat. And vegetables and bread. That's what he has. He's got a bunch of Feineken. Nomad's Nectar. Huh. I don't dislike it, but it's a bit pricey. I think I'm fine with that though. What do you sell? Broccoli. This is sides. Don't need sides, need vegetables for a stew. Spoils twice as fast, huh? Also doesn't work for a stew, so food-wise you're kind of pointless. We'll take another Feineken from you. And let's go check, I think, Baron's Brewery. Sells berries. Druid's Foot sold very well. What is this? Very sweet. I think it's about the same as the very expensive thing that the merchant's selling right now. Let's go to the guild market and buy some more carrots, some more brown bread, and another piece of mutton. You got it. How many places do I have left now? There. I think 2, right? 2 it is. I think this is also a good time to think about expanding the storage a little bit. Let's put Nomad's Nectar on there. Because I feel like I'm going to sell out pretty quickly again. Especially with this big bunch of people. So let's see, if I move this back there and actually use this area to put a couple more pallets down. Yes, that works. Put 4 down. Don't need that though. Can. And I'll buy... Oh, he's sold out. Oh my. Guess I'll buy one more Feineken. Alright, should be good. Let's let them do what they want to do. Things are going to happen in a day or so, and I have no idea what they are. Let's find out. Yeah, I could have also just waited so the... Whatever. I haven't got the money for it anyway. Let's fast forward some more. No, wait. Paper first. The Halfling Post. For the price of a juicy ham. Carrot sales through the roof. The hilltop gardening fad continues to grow, as many families use the fertile soil above their burrows to grow tasty vegetables and seasonal fruits to bring to the market. That must be amazing, though, if your roof is a garden. The Farmers Guild urges caution when planting tubers and roots, however. It may be convenient to reach up and plunk your supper from your ceiling, but kitchen cave-ins are also on the rise. Cool. So we're still going for our 2-star rating. Means our food category has to go up. And we're very close to it. Just 2 more meals. This influx of patrons right now shouldn't take too long. Here's our food. I love this guy. Down he goes. Carrots, bread, and mutton. Got room for all those things. Also, we're going to need at least match stock, 10 more water. Are we? Yeah, eventually. 10 per meat, basically. We've got 10 now, so another one. So get to that whenever you can, I suppose. No rush. Alright. Get to work. I do have a lot more counters now, though. So I'm hoping everyone will get served fast enough. Oh my. It's a bit of a rush here. You get free drinks, you get free drinks, you get free drinks. And I missed you, Leonardo. Sorry. What is this chattering? Jesus. I'm gonna turn that down for a second.
Our food has earned a 1-star rating.
Yes. Honestly, I should have gotten second table. I can still do that. Where do I put it though? I think right there. Let's see. Gives them at least some spots to sit. We definitely need like another server somewhere.
Oh,
Doesn't mind the cold. Seems quite normal in between the randomly occurring violent outbursts. That's unsettling. Is amazing at serving, but doesn't like doing it. Messy yet squeamish. Easily bored and a quick. This is actually a great employee. Expensive though. And I suppose Devon is just. Wait, what did that say? Devon's reaction to critical unhappiness is to go to bed for 24 hours. Same, Devon. Same. I think I'll hire Devon just to have like an extra server, basically. For now. And I will make him very specifically a server. They broke the dartboard. Don't I have... Can you not just make more? Oh, and then I have storm-tailed trouts because I changed the meat. Right. I got you. Big fuss about mutton. Only 18 though. No, sell it for the same. Also it's hearty, so extra flavor. So now she should start making it, right? Yeah. Which is an issue because should have had more than that. Let's give him some free drinks. What is this? Is it because of the festival? Look at this. Lanterns. Well, this could have almost been very, very bad, but I think it kind of works out. More or less. Could someone please go fix that? $600 gold. That was a lot. 12 tier 1 patrons. 2 more meals sold and out. That would be good. How much should we sell? Quite a bunch, actually. Sheesh. Alright, Devon. You were great, but you don't have a bed. Also, I wanted to move this bed closer. So let's see about doing that. Let's put that in the corner. As well as the locker. Nope. I think I have room for 2 beds. Not sure if Devon's staying. But it's only right for the time being that we give him a place to sleep. And of course I also have to give him that bed. There you go. Good. That was the biggest amount of people I've ever had in this tavern, I think. The rest will be fine. Want some morsel soup? I don't have that. Not about to go make morsel soup for like one person. It's fine. Increased food need. Oh no, they all want morsel soup. How am I going to make that? I wonder if I can use mutton for morsel soup as well. No, just chunks. So I'll have to order more food. The increased food needs in 14 hours. So I'm going to have to order it somewhere else. Not here. Here? That'll do. Just a bunch of chicken. And let's get some more carrots as well. Gaffer's buds. Delicious. Now, of course, I have to make sure I have the room for that. I do, for the vegetables. I know the chicken is also storable on a pallet, so... Not that I would ever put chicken on a pallet myself, but it's an option in this game. This place is filthy. Sheesh. My goodness. There's a lot happening though. Increased entertainment needs in 18 hours. So I need to actually get the level 2 going first. 2 more meals, that's all I want. 2 meals. Well, it'll be close. I better just keep my money for that then. Not to mention, I'm probably going to move this entire thing somewhere else because this will be my entertainment spot. When does the food arrive? Oh, half an hour. AKA 30 seconds. There he is. He does look like a mailman, doesn't he? Just a big bag with legs. Let's go into the back. Alright. there's my food. Which Brody is going to put into storage, I think. Could make Brody's job a little bit easier by giving him a door over here. There. So let's see. We have a bit of bread. Oh, chicken is also stored in there. A whole bunch of carrots. Maybe too much even. Too many carrots. We're gonna need some more beer as well. That'll be fine. Still have 25 Feineken. I have Nomad's Nectar. Should get me through. I say that, but this is a bunch of people. And the merchant only arrives afterwards, so this is probably more than 30, isn't it? And they all want drinks. Oh. They want specific drinks as well. I should also... because these guys are... this is currently making mutton stew. So I need like a second spot to make the other thing that they want, the morsel soup. I think this is the time where I expand my kitchen. Let's do this. Huh? Did not mean to do that. Why is it? Please, thank you. Does that fit right in there? It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Over there. I can not duplicate that. I can buy a second soup pot though, which I can put here. Then have that make no meal. So soup. I need water. Of course I do. Let's have her get some water. Ready up. Oh, oh, nice. Thank you, Brody. Now I can make some soup, water, chicken, and carrots. 14. Fine by me. What should we call this? Oh, foul play. Oh, I have to actually put it on there. Should probably not do this and... Wait. Actually tell. One specific item, Imperial Red. I don't have that. Sorry, no can do. This is just food, regular food. This is where I can actually spend some money to see what they want. Not enough reputation. You see. Want morsel soup. Are you serious? They won't even come because my reputation is not high enough? Well, it is what it is. If they don't want to come, then it's not my problem. At least now I got two different types of meal.
There's an upcoming event that we should keep an eye on.
I know. I have the food for them, but if they don't want to come in and eat it because I'm not reputable enough, then that's not my problem. This place is still filthy though. Look at all the spots on the floor. Is there a janitor I can hire? Higdon's pretty good. He's good at everything. But also costs a lot of money. I'll hire him. It's fine. I don't think I have room for another bed over there. Over here, perhaps. Against that wall? Maybe? It's a bit clunky, but I suppose it'll do. Nice and toasty. Where is he, anyways? Stefan. There we go, Higdon. Generalist. He doesn't want to... Wait, why is he working less than everyone else? Can I have that, can we? I don't particularly want you in the kitchen. Definitely want you to serve, though. Yeah. Oh, there's a gift on the floor. Just a Nadine. Hi, how are you? The business is good, actually. Very good. I missed what I get. It's like a sign or something? We just had a very, very large group of people come over and it was almost mayhem, but I managed to get through it. Right now we're kind of trying to get 2 types of food going. Got 2 types of drinks as well. I just hired another person to hopefully help clean this place up a little bit because it's filthy. Still can't tell where he is though. Where is this hobbit? Oh, there he is. Higdon. There we go. Cleaning. Good lad. We're also currently trying to get to a 2-star rating, which I'm very close
we
to.
elementals talked about starting a guild once. We're not great with paperwork, unfortunately.
Alright, thank you. I need to serve 2 more meals to tier 1 patrons, and then I should have the next star rating, 1.5. Oh, the second scenario bar being this one, right? This is the halfling area. I still feel like I'm only halfway through this area myself. I also have like this one area that I'm not sure what to do with. I think I might make into like a second like, staff area, but I'm not sure. Everything seems to be going well though. All I have to do is keep it stocked, I think. I'm so low on booze again. When's the merchant coming over? 13 hours, and we'll have not that many patrons anymore. So, and all they want is drinks. Oh, the entertainment thing, right? I think that's 2-star unlocks. I haven't got that yet. That is too bad. I don't think so, anyways. Oh, there we go. A carved sign. That seems like something I want to put on the wall somewhere. I think I want to put it over there and then move the lights. Didn't want me to do that. Oh. There. So everyone knows what the bar is, just in case it wasn't obvious. I think with the entertainment stuff, there was I would say a time limit. Like you were supposed to get a 2-star tavern rating before everyone starts arriving to get the entertainment. I think I missed that. Which is fine, to be honest. I suppose they'll just go home a little bit unsatisfied. Why is my rating going down again? Was it the food? Oh, because there's one guy. And the kitchen was closed. Alright. That's why. Note to self, halflings don't particularly like brown bread. And get the nicer bread next time. I think it's going well. It's a bit less filthy. That's good. It's a good sign. We have another group request over there. They want specifically Apfelschlamm, which is a drink I'd have to buy. I think I can do that, because I don't actually have that much of the other booze left, so to buy new ones anyway. Which means I'm going to go to the world map and to, I think, Baron's Brewery? Who sells that? There we go. I have a bunch of cash, so I will buy, I think, 3 of them to start with. That's fine. What do these guys sell? This is the rats sales place, right? Yeah, you can buy rats there. Some mushrooms. As we all know, mushrooms are a big... I was gonna say favorite on halflings, but apparently not particularly. For tier 1 halflings, yes. Tier 2s have a more refined palate, apparently. This is all the cheaper stuff we got from the first area. So I'm assuming that the bread that we want to buy is breakfast rolls instead of the brown bread. Oh. The thing is, the more expensive stuff you buy, the more expensive your food turns out to be, and it's kind of like a juggling match between getting an affordable meal, which they like, but then also having the meal taste good, which they also want. I'm still figuring that out myself. Can't say I have entertainment for them though. Can't even build it yet, I think. That would be the tap room thing, wouldn't it? No? Afraid I can't? Is that a giant leaf on the floor? I've noticed that. What is this tree? Sheesh. Just imagine leaves are that big in real life. Huh. Brought a booze? I did buy some new drinks, right? Yeah. So the merchant arrives at 9 and delivery in 11 hours, which is fine. I still have Heineken and some storage as well. If it's all I have, that's all they're drinking. speed it up a little bit. It is nighttime and it's going to be quieter, so there's only a couple of patrons expected. And I believe... Wait, did I assign Higdon to a bed? I don't think I did. There you go, boy. You get to sleep there. I think Devon's the... Was it Devon? It's one of the elves, I believe. It's the night owl, or does the night shift. Oh, it's Brody, right? He does enjoy working at night, so he can handle whatever patrons still come along. I have 6 employees right now, that's crazy. And still, every now and then it's overwhelming. I think it's mainly because the patronage is... It's very focused on certain times. Like you've got a big spike coming over there, and then nothing, and a big spike again. So, which honestly is how it goes in real life as well, I suppose. Alright, Brody. Not to pressure you, but this place is filthy at the cleaning. Good man. What is this group request again? Good night? Oh, it's like far in the future. Never mind. This one I've already got accepted. It's fine. On this one, never mind. 4 in the afternoon, just for drinks, and a bulletin board. You are very welcome. Come on over. I do wish I got better reputation though. I'm not quite sure how to do that. Is there no mention of it here somewhere? I do wish there was a search option. Patron attraction board, yes. No. Doesn't look like it. Let's fast forward a bit. We're about to get our delivery anyways in about 4 hours. Or the merchant rather. We got the 1.5 star rating for a food now, so the 2-star rating is serving more meals. Yeah, that's it, basically. We have 2 main meals in our menu, 2-star kitchen, even a side dish. That's the bread, right? Have to keep an eye on that as well. I have 7 more brown bread, which I'll work through first, and then after that I'll buy the more expensive ones, because they like that apparently. I have enough mutton and hen to make at least 10 more of each. Big fuss about mutton and foul play. 17 Feineken, and I'm gonna buy some more. I actually bought more drinks already, which should be arriving anytime soon. I'll check in with the merchant anyways. My good sir, what have you got? Oh, you also sell fish lamb. Oh well. It is what it is. What is Lost Oasis? Brewed from the sweet waters of a hidden desert oasis, and dirt from the same oasis. Sounds gross and sweet, apparently. People seem to love the flavor, but not particularly the price of it. Still, I think if I bought this for 27 a barrel, and then, because every barrel has 10 portions in it, I could still make a ridiculous profit, I think. You've got Mudweiser Extreme. which is not particularly for halflings. I forgot, did I buy 3 Apfelschlam? I think I did, didn't I? How much storage space do I have left right now? I've got 4 empty pallets. I can make a bunch more if I have to. Let's pause for a second and think. Let's move you. To the back over there. Put at least 2 more pallets in there, which will do, because they're cheap. Fine. So that leaves me with 6 spots. I have 3 things coming in. Of the Apfelschlam thing, I think. To be fair, don't want the water to be stored on the pallet, because it can be stored in something else as well. I think I'll extend the storeroom to at least that. And then put the door back. Oh, you can put them back to back as well. Interesting. So if I did this, it's pretty nice. And put a couple more on the side over there. And some more larder shelves, just in case. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's pretty decent. And have 8 pallets left to store things on. So let's go talk to the merchant again. I will take 3 of your lost oases, which is all of them. I guess one more. Oh, he only sells 1 Apfelschlam. I'll take the extra. It's fine. He also sells farm hens. What is this wink vine? Is that a vegetable with eyes? That's awful. Yeah, it is gross, isn't it? I love that they had to specify. Hold on. That you can use it in morsel soup as vegetables because of the eyes. That's disgusting. I think food-wise, I am good for now because I'm not sure I'm going to sell that much food in the near future, and I don't want things to spoil. So I'll just buy the extra alcohol, which is a bunch. And then the question is, when is the Apfelschlam thing expected? I think that was later on, right? These guys? Yeah. Which is tomorrow. So the question is, since I have 70 more Feineken in stock, that'll run out. I'm not sure when exactly. So I just put Lost Oasis on that tab. Put the fine, it can run out, and when it runs out, I will put the apple slum on. If it's not out, I can just switch it anyways. Yeah. And that way I have enough of the apple slam thing for when they actually need it. Look at them all cleaning. It's a bit less dirty, that's true. I also don't feel like you can ever get this place entirely clean. It's constantly filthy. Why is there... Oh. Because I put this here so you can't reach it. It's fine, I can just put it over there. Can I not? Apparently it's not as fine as I thought. You can just place it in the middle of the... Oh, it's just a board, I suppose. That makes sense. Can you stop snapping, please? There you go. That'll do. Actually, I want to put you there. Okay, so merchant. That's gonna bother me. That's better. Alright, so now they can reach that pallet as well. I did select it, didn't I? Must not have. And there are my 3 apple slabs, which I have room for, and to spare even. Wonderful. I spent quite a bit of money. All right. Speed it up a little bit. Everything seems to be going great. What else do we have? Bulletin board requirements. That's fine, we have that. Price is set low enough, I think.
Aha! That was a mote of chaos striking.
I'm sorry,
Always a hazard in stories burdened by free will, I'm afraid. One can never predict when that might happen or what the results might be. Keeps you on your toes.
I feel like it hits Devon. What did it do, though? Did I see what happened? Chaos is an unpredictable force that can cause random effects called chaos events in your tavern. Chaos events can cause a wide range of effects from changes in weather, fires, to spoiled goods, and much more. It spawned randomly, or is a possible consequence of respinning skill choice results. We know this. Well, I know this, anyways. Chaos events aren't always bad, simply unpredictable. They can have good effects as well. Effects and targets of chaos events can be seen in the tavern log. You can change the likelihood of chaos events or turn this mechanic off entirely in the game settings. I don't mind it, I think. I'm just not sure what happened particularly. I know something seemed to have hit behind the bar somewhere. Is something spoiled? Fine again. Doesn't look like it. Is there an event log somewhere I can look at? Sure. Hey, storybook. Merry Wood Fox. Tell us a story, Mary.
An elderly woman enters the tavern carrying a loaf of bread. She waves it at you with a twinkle in her eye. Bought this bread here. It's a decent local loaf, no mistake, but it got me thinking that you might be interested in my old oven. Bread is so much lovelier when you bake it yourself, after all.
That is true.
You hear a sharp whistle, and a team of sweating movers heave a huge stone bread oven through the front door. They nod amiably as they shuffle slowly past with it.
That's a big oven.
Dear, my hands and this oven provided daily bread for all 14 of my children for decades, and for their children after. But I'm getting older now, and these hands have done enough kneading for a lifetime. Time I gave them a rest. She pats the side of the oven gently. Anyway, my children have their own families to bake for, and their own ovens besides, as it should be.
Oh. It must hold many memories for you.
Oh, it does. It does indeed. I remember one year we asked one of my grandsons what he wanted as a gift for the holiday. He knew right away what he wanted. A loaf from the oven, all his own. She chuckles. I can still remember him tottering back home with a satchel as big as himself over his shoulder, stuffed with bread enough to feed 14, a fist of butter the size of his head, and a smile wide as the horizon. He feasted for days. Bless. Oh, what a fine life it's been.
Well, thank you. I'll bake lots of bread.
Good. I knew you were a dear. With you baking in it, this old oven will still be feeding families just the way it always fed mine. It will have a purpose again. The woman places an affectionate hand on your cheek, patting it twice. That'll do my heart good.
Mary's adorable. I love her. She gave me an oven. How can you not love a person for that? Look at that thing. It's beautiful. Alright, Mary. Can I give you a free drink? You deserve that. An oven, you say? Let's redecorate a little bit then. Smash it down there. Like that. Let's start with this, the decoration. I'm actually gonna put that over here. I feel like I want just for the heck of it. That is the tiniest little bag I've ever seen. Let's make it bigger. It's a bit too big. Let's put it down like so. Let's grab you. Oh. Oh. Pop that down. I feel like this bag's made to have something in it though. I can't. It's 78 coins. It's super cute though, but it's 78 coins. What can I put in that bag? Let's see. Well, there is a dwarf working in my kitchen, so having a bag full of weapons is not the strangest thing. Got wands and sickles. Honestly, I think if I just did this and then lifted it up a little bit, put it in the center, and shrunk it down. So it sort of fits in there. A bit bigger. It doesn't, see over there, it clips a little bit. So we turn. No clipping through. Great. And then we can make it a bit more rounded on top. Too much. That'll do. Can I then change the... I can't. It's too bad. What if I didn't do it with sand? What if I did it with just objects? Shapes? Yes. Delete that. Let's take a hemisphere. Pop it down. Same thing again. Move it into the bag. Up a little. Like so. And we slightly enlarge it. So it covers the entire bag. And then make it flatter in this case. It's quite big. And then we change the material to be more like whitish. Is that just the same? I can't tell, to be honest. Let's go back to... oh, this was the sand, right? No, it wasn't. No, it's actually lighter. Yeah, that worked out fine. Now it looks like a bag of flour. That's open. Now, do I have like a scooper? Tools. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to my toilet and I'm gonna put a sword plunger down because why wouldn't you? There you go. Perfect. Excellent. No questions asked. Alright, back to the kitchen. I got distracted for a second. I have an oven that I have to put down somewhere. And I feel like putting these guys... there you go. On the same end of the wall. Instead of like this. Oh, I can't because she's working on it. Stupid. Hurry up. Thank you. Let's flip that again. I do kind of like having them facing each other like that. And then I have room in this corner for the oven that I just got. Which I hope fits. The table kind of just overextends the doorway. That's fine because I can move the doorway. Like so. Oh, you can make your own bread. I see. But is it like the brown bread that they don't like, or can you make something nicer? I think that also depends on the kind of flour you use, I suppose. Which obviously I have to go buy first. So let's go check that out. I have plenty of money. Things are going well. People are buying things. I'm sorry, what? People are buying expensive things? How much does this sell for? 38? Sheesh. I mean, I bought a casket for, was it 28? 47? That is a lot of profit. Should sell the expensive stuff more often. Alright. Let's go buy some flour. I believe they sold flour over here. Yeah, see, you've got coarse flour, which probably makes the brown bread, and the fine flour, which is a better one. So obviously we're going to buy the fine flour. Start with 2 of them. Right, bring it on over. How many brown leaves do we, loaves do we still have? 3. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time to make my own nicer bread, but they'll just have to live with no sides for a while. When's the apple thing that they requested? Oh, those guys over there. 21 hours. Alright. Got plenty of time for that. It's not the last of my Feineken, this is the last of the barrel. The barrel after that one. This has sold like crazy. It's good to know. Oh, I'm so close. 75% rating, huh? How is my food still the lowest satisfaction? Is it just the brown bread? I need to buy better quality ingredients to make better quality stuff, so they'll stop complaining that much. It's also this guy. This one guy who hasn't been here for 2 days. It's bringing my entire average down for that one final percentage. Terrible. I do have a lot of money though. Ways to make the toilet better. I don't think I can make it better. Right, I'm not using this right now, am I? Am I? Honestly can't tell. I think this is for like a dedicated janitor, which I don't have yet. Question mark? I don't. I've got generalists and I've got a chef. And a server. What if I switched you to be exclusively a janitor in the first couple of hours you're working, and then the last couple of hours you're working? This is mostly the busiest time. Then he starts working anyways. To pick up her slack. That sounds like an idea. At least I'll have a couple of hours of someone actively cleaning the place. What I'm hoping for is that they'll change out into the janitor uniform, get better at it, and also use the cleaning gear, which is my guess. Ah, my order. It's the flower, isn't it? Something's happening in 21 hours, I'm not sure what it is. Let's find out. Oh, there's a bunch. Increased bulletin board need. All these guys want to Apfelschlam. Guys just want drinks. This is just busyness, which is fine. I can handle that. And these guys have the reputation thing that I can't do much about until I actually get the reputation. Oh. And there's a human. Oh, there's also a human over here. I think we're fine for now. Just have to keep in mind that I have to put the Apfelschlam on the on tap in place of the Feineken, which I should probably do now, I think, because yeah, there's not going to be much customers afterwards. So there we go. Alright, I clicked it. You're taking out. Kind of feel bad for these things breaking down whenever they deliver something. It's a bunch of fine flour, which means that I can now, I think, make bread. Some fresh water, some fine flour. 3-star bread. All right. I want to see that. I want to see that again. That's definitely a way to do it. This will be bread plus. There you go. Alright. Satisfy your first group request. Oh, because of the Apfelschlam? Right. It's an achievement. Wait. How do I put, No, we've done that. Does she just start making it? Oh. So let's say we want 20 bread plus. At all times. And then they'll just start making it to keep up the supply. Very cool, very cool. I need to serve just a very few more meals. One more to a tier 1 patron. So close. I'm over 1,000 gold. That's a lot. And I just need to have a bit more satisfaction. Food satisfaction is going up though, which is nice. Serving. Ran out of patience. This was also during that rush, I think, a couple of days ago, or like a day ago. I think I just have to wait until Alright. Not much else I can do, other than maybe just spend more money on decorations and stuff. How long was this ago? 10 hours. Decor. Well, let's see if I can spend some of that money then, to make it look nicer. If you put a door from the kitchen to the storeroom, would save walking time. That is a very good point. I could just move a pallet, can't I? Have room over there. Let's see. Right, I can actually move this a bit farther down. No, it's gonna block everything, isn't it? To be fair, I can just make it bigger. That is the toilets. It's not what I want. Storeroom. It's just 5 coins. And then I can put the door... I think I like there. And then move these two to be here and there. Thank you, Bilmo. That's an excellent point. Now I'm still not sure what to do with this, though. Guess I'll just leave it for now. See whatever I need. Since I have the money, I don't like the fact that this looks like just 3 empty rooms. I'm just gonna finish up the toilets. 1, 2, 3. And then put the doors. Pop it, pop it, pop it. Let's add some decoration to it as well. Maybe some lighting. Here's an idea. I don't want to... Go on. Perfect. Kind of just want to put this... There you go. What else can I use to decorate this thing? Cooking pans for the kitchen, obviously. Some lights in the kitchen would also be a good idea. Where'd I put the pans? I haven't got a grill yet. I'm not using a grill, but it's fine. Pans over there. And a knife rack on the other side. Yep. There was actually a sink kind of thing. The wash basin. I've got one over here because I figured I'd like to keep the washing area separate. I was going to add more in like a row, but I didn't have the cash at that point. I do now though, so I'm definitely going to add a couple more. Like 3 of them in total. And then just move one. There we go. Couldn't select it for a second. And then put some more lighting in there as well. Kind of want to use these, one in each corner. Decorative. Let's see. There's a big wicker basket. I think I want to go into design mode for this. Specifically for the ooh. I like that. Just select that. Yes, I did. Let's make that bigger. Too big there. Let's move it. So the problem with that is that I don't think there is a way to mirror anything yet. Which is definitely something I think they ought to add. Unless I'm overlooking it, but I don't think there's a way to do it. Let's put that in the center, which is about there, I think. And then get bigger. A bit lighter brown. If there were a way, I would definitely mirror this to make it more symmetrical. Normally I'd be inclined to just do that and then go over and across, but it stops you right there, so I can't do that. Can I? No, I can't. No, of course I can. Silly me. I wasn't thinking in 3 dimensions. I'm gonna make my life easier and just take this and then duplicate it, and then move it over there, and then literally just snap it to 180 degrees like that, and then 180 degrees like that. It's a perfect mirror. There. Bit of decoration. But I just don't like the fact that this is not totally centered. Come on, select it. Can't I? I think that's about right. I hope. Right, the decoration. I was doing the inlay thing. Ooh. Don't mind this, actually. Oh, but I'll have to do the entire thing, though, wouldn't I? Let's duplicate that. see. Yep. And then double select and group. Duplicate that. Same again. Now we can just actually do the same again. Make my life easier. Of course, it's getting a bit more difficult to get perfectly accurate. It's a bit more. And then again, looks like it might just fit. That's a bit too big. So we undo that again. And then we just finish it up like that. Is there snapping in this? Oh, did not know there was a thing. Let's see, is that about right? I think that's spot on actually. One down. Almost had it. Alright, then do the duplication again. Move it over. Select G. Duplicate. You can actually ungroup as well, so if I do this, I can just duplicate half of it. I do wish it had a little better fit. I'm going to cheat ever so slightly by making it a little bit longer in the end, which will be hopefully barely noticeable. Same with this one, ever so slightly longer. Here, you can hardly tell. We got some nice decoration. I think lights as well. I definitely want to like mess around with this. Although I do think you can go overboard very easily with the sparkles. Not sure if it actually gives off that much light. Let's just put some regular lights down. Like these, I mean. Some lanterns because it gets you a bit of extra decoration as well. Yep, some light in the hallways. I am spending my cash like there's no tomorrow. That's fine though. Should also put some lighting in this hallways. Yep. And then on this end, between these things, and right over there. I also feel like there's like an empty spot of light in the center of the room here, so it also feels strange to put just a brazier in the middle of the floor. It sounds like a hazard. So, what if? Do we have like a table, like a side table? Yes, for instance. Which I can put over there, I think. Make it a little bit bigger. Can I just put like an actual candle or something on there? I did want a sack sprite, and sack sprite I think also gives off some light. Not much, but a little bit. It's the cutest. It's just a little flame thingy in the sack with eyes. Sounds good to me. I'm just gonna move you right over there. Wait, hold up. Is it actually... The light it's giving off stays in the corner over there when I move it. Does that work if I stop the... Yeah, you actually have light over there. Or is that just from the lamp over here? I'm not sure. I think it's just from the lamp. This guy just gives off so little light. It's fine though. I did say I wanted some more light in the kitchen. I think the kitchen warrants some braziers. Let's put one over there in the corner as well. And possibly a lantern right there. And one last lantern. Smack it in the middle. Nice. I do kind of feel like I want some light in the storage as well. Oh look, Brody's making bread. Very cool. He's getting more water to fill up the supply, because he used 10, I think. How's our storage doing? Quite well, actually. Alright. I think it's time to just fast forward some more. In the hopes we get that last final percentage of satisfaction and go to 1.5 stars. It being nighttime anyways. And there we go. Good morning. We'll get our customers again soon, apparently. think they want anything special, just food and drinks, right? Oh yeah, this is the Apfelschlamm crowd. That's good. We have that. And then people who want reputation, that's fine. Alright. Let's just have them sell stuff, which I need because I spent most of my cash. Worth it though. This looks nicer. Yes. Gavin. Gavin, I have questions. Learning about bird cages, learning to love your enormous family, and insist you got away with murder. Are these things connected somehow? He's probably the arsonist. I'm gonna call it now. Gavin, do you want food? I hope you do. Yes, you do. Awesome. Is he? Oh, he's a 2-star. That's actually not what I want. I want a 1-star. Tier 1 patron. Are you a tier 1? She is. Doesn't want food though. Just wants paper and a drink, which I can respect. Let's fast forward for a bit. Is that? Ah, Rochelle in her cleaning outfit. See? Excellent. The issue with Rochelle is that she's cleaning, but she is also a source of filth. There's a constant area of filth around her, so wherever she goes, she's not necessarily making things cleaner. I think. I hope she is, but she could do with the shower. Look at that 81%. Very nice. Alright, fellas.
Our food has earned a 2-star rating.
Wonderful. That's the max for this scenario as well. And I just need to have like 1% more satisfaction. Well, 1% more for the 1.5 stars, and then we'll see what the other requirements are. Oh, the gift. Dead tree shells. I know the perfect place for that. No tunic, no service. That is perfect. Cheers. Alright, so we got the shelves. And I wanted to put something over here. I wasn't sure what, so I think the shelves work perfectly. That's a bit bigger than I thought it would be. It's, can I make that smaller? Is F an option? I don't think you can. Oh wow, this is just the size of it, isn't it? I don't think I have room for this. Doesn't really fit the vibe either, does it? Alright. These, however, are reasonably sized. Sure. Not sure what I should put on those though, but Come to think of it, like a small chest would also have been nice. Oh. Shields to put on the walls. It's more of a dwarven thing, isn't it? I don't think I want to put plates and such in the toilet. There's a lot of stuff to put in the kitchen though. That's nice. Oh, I think I found it. And duplicate. Slightly turn. Duplicate again. Bit higher. Oh. Duplicate. Perfect. Tower of Piggies. Could have put some books on there, but that's boring. And obviously the owl on top. Very excellent. What else is in here? I have a bunch of stuff that I wanted to put in the kitchen. There's a napkin tray. That actually would have been a better idea. Well, they've got towels. It's fine. We can definitely put a napkin tray on the counter, though. Here. Put like a napkin next to it. Yep. Is there a salt shaker as well? I don't think there is. I have a crystal decanter. There we go. Where was I? I love that teapot. It's what I made basically, but in the game. Perfect. That was a teleportation. It's weird. Very good though. Very good. I like it. 2 new unlocks. A hearth. Yes. Small barrel rack. Oh, so it's an upgrade for the pallets, I suppose. Store, yeah, small barrel rack. Also reduces barrel spoilage. That is interesting. How many barrels fit on there then? I wonder. Why can't I place it there? Oh, because these barrels are in the way? Because... Let's see. Let's move these here now temporarily. Do that. I do wonder how many barrels fit on that. It seems like there's place for 3, which is a lot better than these pallets. Just put them over here as well. So if I said I'd reserve this rather for carrots, not carrots. Imperial red, for instance. Will they change that? Oh, perfect. Taking this away. I'll be removing that then. So I can put down... I'm just gonna move this right there. Is that? It's about symmetrical, I think, yeah? And then I can just move this back here for now a bit. Star earned. Oh. Smaller chest. Tiny chest. I was waiting for something to happen. There's a chest in the star. With the actual star in the chest. Of course.
2 stars? Quite the feat. I like to see my protagonist rising in the world.
Well, thank you. I don't know what these collectible cards are for. I think it's just something to have. I'm not sure. A letter from the mayor's office. My best friend, the Tavern Keeper. Wowza. 2-star tavern? Here in Halflington? You never had such a thing, what a treat. We've enclosed another gift of gold to celebrate. You can use it to build a stage. We'll send a harvest festival organizer to take a look once you have it ready. Have a drink on us, Stell State Keep, Mayor's Office. So as I thought...
At last you're able to build a stage, home of song and story, without which any tavern is sorely lacking.
Exactly. I'm finally able to build a stage. Because of the 2-star requirements. What are these unlocks? Stage, obviously. Alright, let's find a good place to put that. I feel like this is the obvious choice. We have to move the couches though. Also just want to see how big the stage is. It's fine for now. Goes there. Let's put that over there then. Move this to here. Can't really move this one until it's no longer being used, so let's just see what the stage looks like. There it is. A rough wooden stage for entertainers to disappoint their parents on. Ouch. Oh, it's pretty small, actually. I'd like to put it in the center. I can, obviously. And then I just move the couch afterwards.
Now that we have a stage, we should book an entertainer. We can use the patron attraction board for that.
Wonderful. Let's just put these two at the side over here. Can I not? Oh, because of the lamp. I get it. Should move this entire thing slightly. That works. And I can put this in the corner, close to the stage, like a chest for whatever they need for props and stuff. Look at that, there's a little bird in there. A pan full of coins. Book an entertainer. Alright. It's busy today, apparently. You can use the patron attraction boards to book entertainers. Open the attraction board, drag it into the timeline. See? Jake Black, really. Ah, I see. What's this? Cannot craft bread plus, not enough fine flour. Oh. Let's go buy some more then. There we go. Please, have a drink on me. What are you doing? He's holding an invisible barrel. And now it's there. It's can't find foul play anywhere. We had chicken, or we're not. We out of water, also no. There's 10 servings. Can she just not reach that? Yeah, it's been a bit buggy. So, entertainment, you say? And there you go. 20 hours from now, I require some entertainment. Also want wine barrels, drinks. I don't have that. I'm also not going to get that. Book entertainers. Book a show by dragging an entertainer onto the entertainment timeline. Bookings can be cancelled for a full refund up to 1 hour before their scheduled performance. Harpsichord. Elward Cupshy. I like Holy Harmony. Sounds nice. Holy Harmony, you shall... Oh, look. I didn't realize the colors were their satisfaction meters. So essentially, I want to book her there. Yeah. Wonderful. Done and done.
Wow, a real entertainer will perform here. For us. And for the patrons, I guess.
These groups are really needy. Entertainers. Once you build a stage, you can schedule entertainers on the patron attraction board, as we just did. Booking one, we also just did. You just drag and drop. The effects. Some patrons will only come to your tavern if an entertainer is scheduled during their visit, otherwise they will leave, or not even show up. They'll arrive at scheduled time, or for a fixed length, will affect both your patrons and staff positively. Huh. So there's no real downside to having them. Well, other than they cost money, but still, you get more customers who spend more money, so you get more. Real Jan, really. Alright, wonderful. So now what's the next requirement? I think we just wait until they start performing. Which is in a while from now, so I'm gonna fast forward a bit. Oh, flower deliveries here. And down he goes. Poor thing. Well, satisfaction's going up, slowly but surely. Storybook. Gumfrin. Who are they? Nice glasses.
You overhear a halfling at the bar mention your name and drift over to listen in as a staffer points him in your direction. He turns your way, beaming. Ah, the proprietor! Delighted to meet you. I'm one of the organisers of the Harvest Festival, a week of feasts and competitions. You've heard of it, yes?
Few times.
As this establishment will be a hub of activity, we were hoping you would install some voting booths here in your tavern.
Voting booths? What for?
The townsfolk need handy places to vote for the contestants each day, of course. His smile grows wider. We'll have staring contests, log throwing contests, eating contests, log eating contests, you name it. We do so love a friendly competition. Especially me. I love them the most. Oh, and I'm sure you'll be interested in the Best Guild contest. You've been nominated to represent the Tavern Keepers Guild after all.
Oh, very nice. Who nominated me?
Can't tell you. Nominations are anonymous. He taps the side of his nose and favours you with an exaggerated wink. All I can say is that they were very insistent that the Tavern Keepers Guild be included. Good thing, too. We've never had a local chapter, so we didn't even know about it.
All right. Who am I competing against?
Great question. You'll be competing against 3 of the finest guild chapters in all of Halflington. He ticks them off on his fingers. The local chapters of the Brewers Guild, the Philosophers Guild, and the Thieves Guild. A fine group of apples and oranges to compare. I can't wait.
Why would philosophers compete in a festival?
Ah, an existentially fascinating question. Why indeed? Why do any of us compete in anything? Is it for fun? For validation? Or heck, is it just desperately shouting into the deep yawning chasm that we all have inside to prove we exist?
That's
He
deep.
laughs and slaps you fondly on the shoulder. Nuts if I know! But hey, that's exactly the kind of thing you should ask the Philosophers Guild.
I bet it's the yawning void thing.
There's a faraway look on his face as he nods. I think it is too. Think about it a lot, actually.
Oh.
Brave sorts, those philosophers. Thinking about that stuff for us. Ought to win an award. It's hard to tell if he's talking to you or to himself, but either way the guy could probably use a drink. You leave him to his pondering and signal for a server.
Philosophy and drinks very often go well together, that's true. Good man, have a drink. What's the unlock? Voting booths, obviously. You can put them in hallways. That's nice. I actually have the perfect spot for that then. Let's see. Hallway. Voting booth. 3 stars as well. Then you got different styles. I think I'll put I need 2 of them, huh? One like that, and then I'll take the other style to put next to it.
They must really trust you to make the tavern a voting centre. You're a veritable pillar of the community.
Quite so. Let's need some lights, because that's a very dark corner to put voting booths in, so there we go. 1 light.
All over Halflington, revelers are getting ready for the upcoming festival. That means a lull in business for you and a chance to make preparations of your own.
What's all this then? Prepare for the Harvest Festival. Have stage, have at least 4 taps. That also means 4 different beers. 4 tables. Can also be a small one apparently, so that's fine. We can have room for a bigger one, so... Maybe I do. I'll take a bit of fitting though. Let's just put a small table down. Tap room. Small table. Right over there. Well, as soon as that person leaves. So I can actually put it down. That way's fine, I think. It's a bit smack in the center, isn't it? Let's see. I definitely need a small table. So let's put that down, and then see if I can't move this up a little bit. That's fine, everyone can pass. And then turn. As long as 2 of them can sit, great. Yeah, and they can also get served. Perfect. We'll move this up a little bit as well to give them more room to sit. Yeah, that'll do. Have at least 14 nectars. So that'll be at least 1, maybe 2 of the other boozes that I have to buy. Have at least 8 staff. Oof. These are all optional, but I'm assuming that having all these things definitely makes the festival itself easier to do. Let's I'm gonna remove this just to have the room to put more taps down. Let's actually wait. Narration. I'm gonna move you to there. And then I'll sell you. Yes. And then just put 2 more tabs next to that. Which is tap room, tap, there we go. 1 and 2. Now the question is... Oh, never mind. The merchant arrives in 5 hours, and it's just nighttime, which means in the morning I'll buy hopefully nectars that he has. There's question marks coming up, so let's see what those do. Or I could wait, I suppose. I have money. It's fine. Yes, please and thank you. Very welcome. Big groups. Right. Reputation, foods, scroll racks, bulletin boards. That all seems fine. One question mark over here though, so let's see what that is. Nothing special. Alright. Now we know. So this has the Apfelschlam on there. It says the Lost Oasis. How many of those do I still have? 17 Lost Oasis, only 11. I had like 40 Apfelschlam that sold really well. Wish I could see what the merchant has for sale when he arrives. That's for fine flour, I'm sure, over there. I could also just make it easy on myself and spend a bit more cash to be sure of whatever these things are. Nectars. An Apfelschlam is also a nectar, right? Yes. It's a brew. Stumpfoot Sprite is also a brew. Sorry, nectar. So I have Apfelschlam on tap. I just buy a couple more Druid's Foot and Stumpfoot Sprite, then I have 4 different beers. That sounds like a good idea. Does the delivery price increase as I buy more things? It does not. So it actually behooves you to buy as much as you have to in one go. I think I have enough to at least do this. So $5 for 116 order it's very decent for a delivery fee. Should have maybe done the rush delivery though. It's fine. Let's fast forward through the night. How dirty is this place now? Still pretty dirty. Surprisingly. Oh well. I'll have to live with that, I suppose. Good morning. What is this? Staff happiness
Bet there's
level.
a lot of burglars with shovels around here.
Why is Higdon unhappy? Wants a two-star staff room with a table to hang out in. Huh, didn't know that. Well, have some money to make you happier. That'll work. Hello, merchants. It's a good thing I bought these things because he doesn't have that much for sale. Stumpfoot Sprite will do, but he's only got 3. And I've already ordered those. Speaking of which, I hope these things fit 3. It looks like they do. I should buy another one. Just to be safe. Let's put that over there. Let's actually delete you. And then go to storeroom, small barrel rack. Probably overkill, but it's fine. What do you got for sale other than beer? Nothing. Alright. What is Rock Biter? Sounds like... yeah. Very tough. Not what I'm looking for. Alright. Let's wait for the delivery. When is the delivery anyways? Can't really tell. Let's pay. Oh, there you go. 6 hours. That's fine. Pre-festival excitement ends in 16 hours. Alright. Oh no, my mutton spoiled. That's not good. I must have not sold a lot of mutton then. Oh. Guess I won't make any more afterwards. Another story. Oh, because the performance. Look at them. Little bird in her hair. Alright, Skylar, what do you got to say for us?
During a lull, Skylar climbs onto the stage.
Hey folks, I'm Skylar Dewbender. I just got in from serving you drinks, and boy are my arms tired, because wow, those mugs are heavy.
Someone shifts in their seat.
Crickets.
Another coughs.
So, what's the deal with travel rations? Why are we rationing those? Like, who's looking at a big pile of hard bread and thinking, I'm eating all of this at once, you know?
I'll help her out. She needs
You
it.
chuckle and applaud a little, breaking the silence.
Oh no, that's like a, what, 8% failure? I'll retry.
Your enthusiasm is infectious enough for a light scattering of applause to spread. Skylar presses on, encouraged. Hey, anyone here from Riverbottom? Skylar looks hopefully around at her audience. A couple of hands raise.
I know you've spent time in Riverbottom, boss. I hear the quicksand down there is awful, right? The more you struggle, the worse it gets. You just flail desperately. This feels a little like that.
I think she has a bit of stage fright. Poor thing. Bottomless quicksand's the worst.
She snorts indignantly.
You think I can't touch the bottom? Why, because I'm short. At least I'm not tall. Tall people. Always strutting around, acting better than everybody. You can't fool me, tall people. I've seen you in rooms with low light fixtures.
A few laughs bubble up from around the room as Skylar plays to her audience.
I think I just go with her. I want to say 2, but...
They are. You know what they're really the worst at? Falling down. They make it so dramatic. I think it's because they think they might break in half when they land. Then they'd become what they fear most, a short person.
The laughter swells into applause and whistles. Skylar beams.
And that's my time. Thanks, folks. You've been a great crowd.
She takes a sweeping bow and hops off the stage.
I'm happy for her. Oh. Chaos, huh? Nothing bad happened. That's fun. Alright, delivery's coming in a bit. The music actually speeds up as well if you speed up time. That's hilarious. Where is he? There he is, our friend. Taking his sweet time. Oh, he's going to the back this time. And down it goes. Stock delivered indeed. Look at all these barrels. Just in time for the festival. Let's hope someone actually brings those things in as fast as possible. Also, I can put them on tap already, so that's good. Let's put Crow's Foot there, and then Stump puts right over there. There you go. Also have oh, the bar counters. That's gonna be tricky. How am I gonna do that? I'll have to move these tables up a little bit. Not right now, of course, but after this is done. And then 8 staff. Which means I'm probably going to have to move this, or sorry, remake this into a staff room as well, as I had been thinking about. Staff room. And with the final area of our bar. Yes. Wonderful. So let's put a staff table in here so our halfling is happy. Yep. Oh. Put a hearth in the staff room as well. I should put one down here somewhere. Just seems like a nice thing to have. I think I'll put it down once I've reorganized the tables and stuff. You will get a pot-belly stove though. Yep. I think 2 more beds is a requirement. Let's put them... Go on. There. And a bit more towards that side there. Perfect. So Higdon, you want... It was you, right? Wasn't it? Now you want 2-star staff room. So I can assign you that bed then. And then I can also check what I require for 2-star. Just more value. Just put some stuff in there that's worth a lot. Gotcha. So a hearth would actually work perfectly. Oh, in that case. It's a bit of a loss, but... Oh no, you get the exact amount back. And it's by far the nicest staff room they've ever had yet. 140 still, Jesus. Let's see. Decorative. Let me just put a fine bench in there again. Wait, is it the actual value of the items you put in there, or... Yeah, it's the actual value of the items you put in there. Not the star value. The monetary value. Alright. No, lights are a bad thing for a sleeping room. Let's see. Anything else decorative I can put in there? A rug, I suppose. It's only 5 though. Let's put something expensive in there. Still need 80, so... Can't say I have much room for it though. Let's go into... I know there's a couple of expensive paintings that I haven't bought yet. There. Let's give them some turkey feast painting to look at. And that does not count, apparently. Now we know. Does it count if we put decorations on the table, though? Because then it would be part of the table, right? Group that. It does count. So if you decorate something that's already in the room itself, then it counts, but not if you put freestanding decoration in there. So I'll take my money back. And then I'll just... How much do I require? 21. So at least something that's worth 21. For decoration on the... I think on the hearth, right? Let's go for vessels. Let's put a kettle on there. A couple of teacups. And then some plates that someone forgot to take off there. There you go. And now that's a 2-star. Look at him being happy. Oh, it's too cold here? Well, turn the hearth on then. Why don't you? I gave you this entire fireplace. Use it. Let's fast forward until everyone's going, so I can start moving tables around. Put in the last bar counter. There we go. Now, how's this gonna work? Think. Do this. Move that small table over there. Somehow. Can't really do that. Or can I? I have one spot to surf, so I suppose that could work. No. There. Now this has... No. I don't think that works. I'm going to have to put this somewhere else. That works, I guess. This in the center over there. Not sure what to do with this fountain though. What does it do? It gives you 5. What if I switched? What if I did the fountain over there? Let's see, center it a little bit. Move this up a little bit so everyone can reach it. And then we have the lights next to the fountain. That works. It gives me more room here to place, I think, the large table. Let's move you there for a second. Don't need to serve that corner particularly. You can go... Actually, that kind of works perfect. There we go. We got our 4 tables. With the nectars, we have oh, the last bar counter, right? Just about works. It's a bit... It's a bit tight, but... What if I moved the dartboard back up there? Let's put it there for just a second. Terrible spot though. Yep, centered. And I could just put the smaller tables over here. Where did the other chair go, though? Oh, it's because of this table. Man, tables are tricky. Although I suppose that works. Also move that a bit closer, then they can be served on that side. Slightly up, like that. I think that's perfect. All I have to do is hire, I think, 2 more staff. How much staff do I have at this point? I think 6, right? It's 5, 6, yes. So 2 more staff. Right before the festival starts, which is when exactly? It looks like festival quantities. They also want entertainment. So I'm going to have to hire someone. Holy Harmony was good. Let's go for harpsichord. I think there, right? Yes. It's perfect. I think the festival's still a whiles away though. Alright. Thanks from Gunda, I forgot about that. Hello there, dear. I'm thinking about how much you enjoyed the welcome basket, so I put together another little festival gift. We had a bake sale and raised a bit of funding to help you get the place ready for the festival. Enclosed gold, more gold, nice. Should be enough for anything you need, with enough left over to decorate. My advice, in decorating there are no wrong answers and there is no such thing as too many ribbons. Can't wait to see it. 1,500? Jeez. They really just mean to have you spend as much as you want, basically. Decorate the entire place. Enough game hen in the storeroom. Buy something, I suppose. Let's see. We still game hen? Yes, we do. We'll take 3, I guess. Sells pretty well. So that's farm hen. Oops. 1 game hen. $45 new unlocks. I'm gonna go through these a bit quicker because those are a lot of unlocks. It's a whole bunch of vegetables, banners, a cornucopia, candles. I've actually been looking for all these things for a while, so I'm glad to see that there were just unlocks. Could make something really beautiful with this. More candles, flags, whole bunch of flags, whole bunch of candles. I love it. That is amazing. Alright. I'm going to hard save here. Let's call this halfway and save 1. There we go. Chat, thank you very much for hanging out. This was super cozy. I had a great time making this tavern. It's actually working a lot better than I expected, so I'm looking forward to that festival. I will definitely be back tomorrow. It'll be, I'm guessing, around 1 AM my time, which is GMT +1. Feel free to join me again for some more chilling. I think on schedule tomorrow I would definitely love to use all these decorations we just got and make this place look nice for the festival. And then just see what that festival brings. Looking forward to it. So, you all have a good day, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow.